From the lowest of lows to the highest of highs. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hi everybody, hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Ushering everyone through the door. I see a pretender. I see a squid. I see a ghoulie. I see a digi. I see an N64 Billy. Welcome in. You've reached the peak from the pit. Yeah. From the lowest of valleys to the highest of peaks. I'm imagining you just doing the Rocky celebration on the top of a volcano at this point, yeah. How are we? Welcome, welcome. Ugh, the Monday jitters. It happens every time without fail. Any time we're going from weekend to a Monday stream, I get all nervous. Get all nervous. From pit to peak. From here to there, from pit to peak. All right. Shall we get started? Literally on vacation. Ah, yeah, you are, you are. Hope vacation's going well. Keep forgetting to clear the poster. Brick. Just like that. First, second. Oh, Ghoulie was so close. So close, bud. Good try. Good try. How are we? We doing well? My camera's still... I noticed that my camera was wonky during the gameplay stream on Friday, but I didn't fix it in the moment. There we go. You're about to move your phone? Dinner time? Catch you later, bud. Yeah. No, that's not... I see. No, it's all good. You're in Slim Reap right now. Plan was 2 days and 1 night. Heck yeah. Extended to 3 days. Hey, nice. Can't roll an at 20 and win flags. No, that's fair. With great power comes great responsibility. And all that jazz. Probably doesn't quite apply to that, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. I have exciting news. I'm incredibly exciting news. There are new movements sort of going on in and around the tavern at the moment. Mysterious strangers, regulars have been getting a little bit more active. What do I mean by this? Or you'll find out in due time. But I'm pleased to announce that murmurings are starting. Oh, the double 20! Hot damn! My goodness. Oh, very rarely have we gotten the double 20. Very rarely. From pit to peak needs to be an in-universe saying. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Somebody write it down. Me, I'll write it down. Oh. From pit to peak. I mean, that sounds like definitely something that Pit Gundy would say, actually, now that I think about it. And by Pit Gundy, I mean dust using puppeteering Pit Gundy. For once, the little icon for the check-in actually loaded in for you. No, the little icon was just not done properly until now. It was only very recently fixed. I know why. Just built different. Conversation just makes you have from the pinnacle to the pits. Yeah. Heck yeah. But yes, the world of the tavern is slowly but surely becoming a little bit more active. So you may see some strange things going on moving forward. If anything unexpected were to happen midstream, well, I've given my warning. That's all I'll really say. We'll see what I mean by any of that soon enough, I'm sure. Speaking of the universe of the Tavern, though, I'm considering trialing a Wednesday for sort of world building stuff. Yeah, it's a little bit on the nose for like a world building Wednesday, but I'm a little bit on the nose, so I'm happy to be a little bit self-aware in that regard. Just ordered a sandwich. Nice. What kind of sandwich? Freddy Fazbear shows up in stream. Might actually do a backflip. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All of that aside, how are we? How was our weekend? Get up to much? Chicken parm with fries and extra aioli. Oh, yum. Yeah, sounds delicious. Banging sandwich. Yeah, heck yeah. Speaking of food, went to a medieval like festival thing, local, yesterday, and it was a little bit sad. It was a little bit, don't get me, like, it was a free thing. It was a free thing that was put on by Provide. Like, it wasn't like it was a paid for event, so I wasn't expecting massive things, but it was a couple of food stalls, a couple of tables to play, like, walk up D&D, and then like a couple of stalls for I say a couple, like a few stalls for like objects and trinkets and stuff. It was cool. It's just, I don't know. Whenever I've thought of like Ren Fair stuff, it's always been quite huge. So I think it was poor on my part to go into it with high expectations. Better on the nose than in it. You got me. That is true. That is incredibly true. You'll also gambit tonight. Already won some of your perfume budget. Ooh, congrats. No, casinos aren't really for me. Whenever any sort of RNG mechanic rears its head in a video game or something, I immediately shake my finger at it. Waggle my finger. No, not for me. Bang a set this time. Oh, nice. The Roja set? As in, like, that's a set of fragrances? Whoo! Expensive. 3 bottles? Oh. It's an expensive hobby you have. But hey, no, if it brings you joy, that's what matters. Okay. An expensive hobby indeed. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? So, for Septarmoury, I've decided to illustrate a piece of equipment that one of my my tabletop gaming characters has. I play an automaton kind of character in a game of Daggerheart that I'm playing at the moment, and he's got a big warhammer that's made out of bits that he's kind of made out of, and he's recently augmented it with a bit of like elven wood. So I've decided to do this. My one. At a duty-free shop. Yeah, duty-free tends to be the place to pick up perfumes. Alcohol is like a really big one for duty-free. Tech, like if you're going to get expensive headphones or something, could be the place to do it. What did I want to do here? I wanted it so that that bit of the channel looks a little bit thinner because you're looking at it more head on. The fact that it's the same thickness for both there and there makes the perspective stuff do wibbly wobblies all over the places. So let's carve it a little bit. Any plans for this week? What's the new redeem? We'll find out. We'll find out a little bit later on. Why buy perfume when you can buy typewriters? Let the scent of ink and oil stick to you. Heck yeah. Do at least 20% of your final project. Yeah, good aspiration. Yeah, good point. Do you tend to find that you want to get your work done early? Because I'm jealous if that's the case. I always procrastinate. Always get your work done early? Yeah, fair. Have like a month left. Woo! No, it's a good practice to get into. Definitely a good practice to get into. You wish? Yeah, right. There we go. I can already see that it's doing wonderful things to my image. You used to do all of your work during the first week. Yeah, no, it's definitely an admirable trait to have. The worst thing you can do is sit on it until you've got not enough time to do what you need to. Because that's the worst thing about procrastinating is not only do you not have the work done, but you've also put yourself into like the best situation to start panicking. Like, it's understandable that you'd be panicking in this situation, given that you do not have enough time to finish whatever you have due. You've done it to yourself as well. Me. Doing nothing but art and sleep because you're on holidays now for 2 weeks. Still have holiday work to do for school, but you'll get that done later. Exactly, Squid. We're in the same boat. That would be my mentality. But Pretender is the enlightened being who has realized that if you do your work now, you literally don't have to think about it ever again. Already laid down the foundation and framework? Yes! Speaking of procrastinating, should go take a shower. So you've done that before your theatre group interview this afternoon. Oh, wait, I thought you said that you had the interview already. Or do you have a second one? Yeah, 4 times. Oh, yeah, okay. You're just that popular. No, that's fair. Documentation is done. Your slides are prepared. Oh, nice. No, I'm oozing jealousy at the moment. All of the jealousy. Still need to get that motivation through your head. Yeah, that's always the thing, right? One for each group you're applying to. Wait, there are 4 theatre groups? I'm so confused. There are 4 theatre groups. First one, theatre. It's, performing arts, drama, stage performances, that kind of thing. Second group, theatre, performing arts, drama, stage performances, musicals, that kind of thing. Third group, theatre. You fell off. You did. You fell off the peak, literally. Bunch of groups within the theatre group, i.e. decor. Ah, right. Okay. So you're applying to the micro group. Yeah, okay. I see. Now, I remember you saying that you've tried a few groups in the past. Were you wanting to carry that forward again? So you'll try a new group again this year? Pretender, you're not allowed to complain about bad luck ever again. It's actually over. Your ability to complain about bad luck, it's gone. I'll split you from bit to peak. Now that's a threat. What do you mean, why? Because you just rolled 3 20s. I think the universe would scream at you if you were to do that. Does a 17... We were just talking about this the other day. It's very cheeky to lean over to the DM and be like, hey, DM, does a 37 hit? I've yet to do it. I've yet to do it. I need to find the perfect moment. I need to roll high. But the problem is I don't play characters that do hit things. I play characters that, I don't know, play a fun song and then point at people and go, do stuff. Good morning, all. Hi, Trashboat. How you going? Welcome. Thank you for wishing me a good morning. Thank you. I'm having a good morning so far, yeah. Complaint rights have been lost for at least a week. At least a week. Got your magic number. Better than a nat. There we go. It's that kind of cope that gives me strength. Hope is to get into a new group, mainly the orchestra. Wouldn't mind redoing one either. Oh, good luck. Good luck. It is promising to hear that you've got 4 attempts, basically, to get into whatever group. So if they all want to have you, then, I mean, pick the litter. But at the very least, you've got like 4 safety nets. It's nice. Want to play D&D? Your D&D guy is out of action? Ah, sucks. Yeah, no, I've had a few people ask. Actually, we've had a bit of success with that recently. Bottle and Pixie have both asked about, like, oh, you know, what do we do with you know, getting into D&D, given that we're, you know, quite isolated where we are. And they took the advice of, like, poking around a little bit, sort of seeing who's running stuff, either in their local area or amongst the people that... Was it the advice that I gave, or did they just find somebody? They might have just found somebody that was on their Facebook like friend page or something who was advertising that they were doing D&D. Regardless, there's hope for everyone. There's always hope for everyone. If you want to do a D&D, there are always options. They're not always the best options, but there are options. Like, for example, I know that a ton of Discord online D&D groups exist, so you could always go through and trial a few of those until you land with one that you're happy with. Complaining is so fun. Yeah, no, that's fair. I've played online games before. What is this? I'm upset. What is this? What's going on? Why are we so jovial in the tavern today? What the frick? Bottle and Pixie sounds like a cool name for a D&D store. Oh, or like a tavern or something. Heck yeah. You'd love to play a D&D character where they play like a couple of notes on a guitar, point, and then the enemy just screams in agony, then gets cut off as their scream echoes out around the party. That's what a bard is. Yeah, it's good. I think you would like playing a bard then, by the sounds of things. Trying a new perfume layering combo. One you're testing out right now is one of the few hits. Oh, layering, as in like, so I'm not familiar with perfume, but is it similar to tea, where you take like a base tea, and then you apply other fragrances, like other aromatics to the tea, and kind of like build it up into a more complex tea? Is that how that works? Shower check. You're gonna be squeaky clean, Dust. They're gonna look at you in the interview and go, oh god. Lights reflecting off every like glistening surface. Gotta be a good heck yeah. True word. Works like magic. Okay. So yeah. So it is complimentary perfumes. Yeah, that's cool. The one strike again who you can never leave them. They will never leave you, those squid. They are dependable in that way. Finished some art last week. Want to see? Last concept you'll be doing for a while because your game is a full development. Oh, I would like to see. If you have it on hand, yes please. 16 is not bad. Literally just plays a few notes. You there, points to enemy, screams for a split second, pops out of existence. Well, it's not pops out of existence because like in D&D you kind of have to roll damage numbers to kind of see if you pop something out of existence. But things like Vicious Mockery, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, No, these are like you cast spells by playing instruments. It's just part of the character identity. It's really cool. Subtle sweetness with a splash of aquatic and fresh spicy. Yeah, no, it sounds like tea aromatic layering by the sounds of things. I'm really happy with what that's done to the perspective there by cleaning up the lines there a bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply that to that one down there, and then quite promptly move along down to normal levels. I mean, yeah, I would be scared, actually. I would be terrified of being smited by the universe if you were to roll like a third or a fourth natural 20. That's a terrifying prospect. Friend made a whole character based around vicious mockery. Heck yeah. I really like this. Might Digi, your favorite. I really enjoy building constricted characters that have heavy limitations, because it forces creativity. Like for example, my bard that I'm playing at the moment, Dave, he doesn't really have things that do damage. Like his most dependable option is vicious mockery, really, and that's like 2d4 at this point. Into Discord, oh heck yeah. Yearn for the pit. Light of surface world burns your eyes. No, it's tough. It's tough existing on the surface. Hungry as heck. Ooh. Yeah, I tend to get quite hungry during stream as well. Ooh, it's sick. How do I? That's so good. How can I show it? Why do videos on Discord have to be so freaking strange? Do I have to download it? Let's see. Let's download it and then open. Oh, there we go. How sick is this? The subtle particle effects, the glow. It's just the ambiance. It's screaming. Subtle but effective. That's really good. And then if like the jaw of one of these were to like clacker or something, no, I'm in. I'm invested. I'm in the environment. It looks like a robot chop shop or something. Really cool. Really cool. Really, really, really cool. Super cool, right? You bathe in the light and lurk in the shadows. You're like, you're those like glow in the dark nightlight things, right? Where you have to sit in the light for ages to like build up, build up radiation, and then you lurk in the shadows, and then you go, robot shop. Hey, there you go. Odd choice of words. I think it's a perfect choice of words, actually. In my humble, unbiased opinion, I reckon I nailed it. What are you? Hammerhead. Yeah, I thought so. What layer was I on there? Not Hammerhead. Apparently I am. What the heck? What are you? Oh, there we go. There's the conundrum. That was on the long layer. Okay, cool. Last roll for the hour. You're just not allowed. Not allowed to complain. It's against the rules. Can't like 20, 24, 20. 40. Oh. Haha, funny weed number. 4, 20, and then like a 7, a 9, 17. Love those rates. Just imagining pulling out 3 20s in a row in a D&D session. Sorry everyone, I'm just blessed by the gods apparently. DM will freak. It's all right. It's probably fine, especially if you're in a group of trusted friends or something. Trust kind of has to kick in when you're playing online because there's a degree of trust that you have to apply. Less so if you're rolling digital dice in a virtual tabletop where everybody can see the results, obviously. But no, it just gets to a point where you just kind of have to trust everybody at the table. And it's important. It's important to be honest about the roll's result as well when you are playing, because even if you roll poorly and you get a bad result, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. Rolling poorly helps the story progress. Think of it like that. You're not rolling to win. You're rolling to push the story along. Bust the boss to hell because of the rolls. There could be a little bit of that, yeah, where the boss was like, "Oh, it wasn't even my final form." Every down, lows, and highs are part of the journey. 100%, 100%. It's all part of, as you say, the journey. It's what makes it interesting, you know. It gets a little bit boring if you're just rolling well, you know. Oh no! Oh dearie dear. No, it's tough. It's tough. Down into the pit. Where you're having your sandwich, and I hope that it's a delicious sandwich at that. I'm jealous. I could go for a sandwich right now. Sandwich sounds amazing. But alas, no sandwich to be had, not until after stream. Daggerheart's been interesting. I've been enjoying it. It's very similar to D&D. Like, I'd say if you've played D&D before, you can very quickly adapt to Daggerheart. The key difference, though, the one thing that might take a little bit of adjustment, is how free it is. In the sense that the game system in and of itself encourages you to make up alongside the DM. So in a D&D where usually you're waiting very patiently for the DM to describe everything that's going on within the setting, Daggerheart says like, no, just like help to make up the environment that you're in, help to explain like what characters that you see and that kind of thing. It's very co-DM-y. It's nice. I enjoy it a lot. Kind of sandwich related. Made bread the other day. Ooh, yum. What kind of bread? Bought like 7 bottles of perfume with it. Didn't you say like 3 or 4? Didn't you say 3 or 4 on Friday? That's not 3 or 4. That is a vast departure from 3 or 4. One with a whole bunch of nuts and seeds. Ooh, yum. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of little YouTube shorts all over the place that are like, I made a panini bread, whatever. Makes me so jealous of people that can bake. Because, quite frankly, ain't me. I just don't have that skill set. Yet. I don't yet have that skill set. Came out really good. See if you can send a picture. Yeah, yes, please. It's 3 plus 4. That's not how that works. You would do awfully at maths. Pick cent. Let's see it. Oh, yum. It makes me think of banana bread, actually. I'm sure it's far more savory than how sweet a banana bread is. But it's got that kind of rustic vibe. It's really, really cool. Sunflower seeds? Pine nuts? That's all I can make out, I think. Sunflower seeds and pine nuts. Those are the two. Oh, no, are they pumpkin seeds? The heck? It was honestly really easy. Yeah, but really easy for you might not be really easy for me. It might be very similar to a how to draw an owl situation. From peak to peak, the goblins sang, "Hunt the weak." The bells now rang, "Household pets in the nets. Catch the kids from the pots with it." Ah, yes, the goblin chant. Oh, I do like that a lot. Very, very Tolkien. Sunflower and pumpkin seeds on top. Okay. Nice. I may have to put this saddens me. It saddens me to say, but it's true. I may have to put a limit on the D20 rolls if they're being spammed this much, unfortunately. Sadness, but it be what it do. Helps you too? Yeah, okay. Don't bake much either. Very much so just a mix all the ingredients kind of situation. Ooh, I can do that. I can do that. You do love a little Tolkien-esque poetry. It's fun. It's fun. I struggle with his scene setting because he goes through painstaking detail to lay every scene regardless of how long you're going to spend there. So if you spend like 2 minutes next to a riverbank, he's going to sit there setting the scene incredibly in incredible detail. Like, I appreciate the imagery of it, but also it really grinds the pacing of the story to a halt. And also it makes it, I don't know, there's a degree of tiresome that it gets when you're like, okay, all right, so what are we doing today? It's like, oh, first we're pulling out a pencil and paper. It's like, oh my goodness, what are we going to do with the pencil and paper? We are going to not doing anything with the pencil and paper. Put them aside for now. It's like, okay, all right, okay. What are we doing then? Well, we're pulling out card. It's like, oh, origami or something. Oh, I'm so excited. Put the card to the side. We're not doing anything with the card. Oh, that's kind of how I feel whenever I'm reading anything Tolkien. It feels like I'm being revved up to get invested in a scene, and then he moves on to the next one. I was like, oh, okay, but then why were we like lingering? Why were we lingering so long if we're not going to do anything with this scene? Movies are a better time. They cut a lot of the fat. Yeah, I agree. Can send the recipe in your little thread in the Discord later. Yes, please. Yes, please. I'm putting together a list of like things I want to do when my timetable is cleared up after early October, and cooking is definitely on that list. Like cooking new things is definitely on that list. Heck, I can add cookies, like baking cookies to that list of to-dos. Soy sauce for sweet marinade, teriyaki for salty marinade. Kind of cooking experiment, mixed all seasonings, then marinating. After grilling, dip in sauce that replaces what's missing, like soy sauce. Right, okay, so as in not marinating them and then using dipping sauces instead of a marinade? Is that what I'm hearing? That seems like an interesting experiment. Okay, that's good enough for now. Now onto this moss. I'm relatively happy with how the moss came out, but the I feel like it's really thin, which I attribute to the brown border going around the moss. I feel like it takes away from the fullness of how like fluffy moss can get. So if I push out to the edges a little bit more, I can give it a little bit more. Yeah, bulk it up a little bit. Bulk it up a little bit and then apply it like a little bit of shading, I think it could use. Permission to speak freely. Please do. Like to see more coverage from the moss? You'd like to see more moss? More? Yeah, okay. Oh, definitely an Oliver Twist moment. More!
Please, sir. I've only had one bowl of moss. I could really use some more.
More. Might not make sense, but it looks cool. No, that's fair. That's fair. Very like ancient golem kind of vibe. No. That makes perfect sense. More moss. The absolute gall. I can't believe it. The audacity. Thinking, knocking the things about all the time the moss might naturally break off. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I get what you mean, where there's a degree of, like the classic, well, this weapon doesn't make any sense. It would just be weaker than a normal sword. It's like, yeah, but like, it's a fantasy sword, so like, do what I want. You kind of have to put common sense aside a little bit when deciding these things. But yes, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked all over the place. The goal will be to try a world building Wednesday for now. We'll see how we would go with it. It doesn't necessarily have to be a thing that happens every week. I won't necessarily commit myself to that. but I can at least place a landmark and be like, you know what? Let's aim for Wednesdays. Let's aim for Wednesdays. And then in terms of things that are interesting that are happening with Stream this week, tomorrow we're doing a shared canvas with Ghoulie and Minnow. That's going to be exciting. That's going to be very exciting. I've equated it to like Pokemon fusions in the past, where you take one Pokemon, you take another one. So you take a Charizard, you take a Pikachu or whatever, you mash them together, and then one of them has, like, the final result might have like a fiery Pikachu tail with wings and like big teeth, but it's like Pikachu's face or whatever, and it's orange. And that's like the design of the Pokemon now. That's kind of how I feel about the share canvas streams. Is it's like mashing two artist Pokemon together. Knocking the things about all the time. How does one get into the shared canvas? Generally speaking, it is like a conversation hangout thing. So generally speaking, want you in voice for that, but otherwise, it's a conversation on the Discord that you can jump into and opt in for certain streams. Unbelievable. Sorry. Just because as we're shifting the canvases around, we need to be able to like communicate as to what we have planned for it and stuff. And it gets a little bit complicated if we've got somebody who's just talking in text. It just becomes an extra variable that can't really be juggled. You're beside yourself? Oh, I raised a drink in protest as well, my goodness. But I am looking to, on Friday streams, after we've finished with Balan, which in theory should be this week, I am looking to do just like community canvas stuff. So just open canvas on like a magma. Anybody can jump in. Doesn't really matter. It won't be a shared call. It'll just be like open canvas. Anybody can scribble. And then potentially something like a Jackbox afterwards. That was you throwing. Oh, good lord! Got to take my eye out. Hi, Fire. How you going? Okay. This moss is definitely looking fluffier. Yeah, we'll go with fluffy. Keeping bits of the brown underneath to kind of show a bit of layering is doing wonderful things. I do like that a lot. Perhaps one day you will speak. Perhaps. No. It's not a pressure thing. Like if you want to stay out of microphone territory, that's entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. Okay, going through. More moss. More. Do you think it's there's a folktale. There's a folktale where, is it the cobbler? The elf and the cobbler, I think it is. Something like that. Something like an elf and the cobbler. Where essentially you've got this cobbler who works with shoes. And every night they're exhausted and they fall asleep while they're working. Because they work so much. Oh my goodness. But surprisingly enough, every time they wake up, their shoes are finished, even though they don't remember finishing them. And it turns out that every time that they fall asleep, little elves that live in the cobbler shop reveal themselves. They go, "Ha ha! I'm here to help you with your work. And they go through and they make shoes for the cobbler. Do you think it's a similar situation with moss? Do you reckon it's a case of all the animals in the forest go to sleep? Because all the animals in the forest obviously have a shared bedtime. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. Then when they will wake up in the morning, a bunch of little elves have gone around and have painted moss onto everything. I imagine that's how that works. Because explain it otherwise. If it isn't elves painting moss onto everything, who paints the moss? It's not me. I don't go around the forest painting moss. I'd be caught dead. An 8? Oh, it's close. It's close. Not pit territory. Your ankles are safe. Hi. Hi, Cloud. Look, art. Ooh. Ooh. Lots of models. Lots of minis. Oh, heck yeah. Really clean distinction. No, that's really nice. Really, really, really good. It can be really easy to have your paints bleed into each other. Nice. Oh, we've got a guardsman. Oh, a full guardsman regiment. Oh my goodness, there we go. And what looks to be a Viking. Glorious. No, that's sick. That's awesome. When can? Yeah. Really happy with the head on the sniper. No, I don't have a skill for it. I can paint minis. It's just not my jam. So yeah, no. I'm always super duper impressed when I can see other people who can. Gave him hair just going back from a shave. Ooh. Bit of head stubble. Painted a few Space Marines a few years back. Space Marines would be fun to paint, I think. I've never painted Space Marines. It's always been the more sort of finicky characters. Drakari, Eldar. I haven't really enjoyed the experience as much. Just because, I don't know, it's difficult enough just getting the paint on all the surfaces, given how ornate the models tend to be on those sort of finicky models. The thought of then above and beyond that, trying to make creative decisions, just kind of, it's beyond me. It's beyond me. I can't do it. Post some pics? Yeah, sure. Is that for 40k specific, like classic 40k specifically, Cloud, or is that for one of the spin-offs? Because I've been made aware that there are spin-offs of 40k now. Ones for like smaller units, and there's a spin-off in terms of size as well. Like there's the mini 40k. Those are your old 40k models. Ah, cool. And you've just gotten around to painting them recently. Yeah, that's fair. That's so cool. No, back in the day when I would play 40k, you'd have the kids who would just mass paint them, and by mass paint them I mean spray paint them all one color. And they're like, there we go, I did my army. And then you'd have everyone else, and everyone else would do like a couple of models real nice, and then the rest of the army was just grey plastic because just don't have time. There's just no time. Old paintings too. Haven't gotten back to it yet. Fair. Decade old. Doubt you could buy those models nowadays. As in like, yeah, like new, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they've discontinued them at this point. More moss. More. I ain't a coward. You tell me more moss it is. Next you'll be saying, stop Barley, stop, too much moss, and I'll be deaf to it. I'll be deaf to it. I've entered a berserker type of state. I can't hear outside voices anymore. I just hear the word moss chanted over and over and over again. Is it dangerous to enter this state? Maybe. And by maybe, I mean incredibly yes. But it's the price I pay for my strength. You think it look great with a big heap of it? Just, yeah, back it up. Just beep, beep, beep. Okay, offload the moss. Offload just a bucket load of moss. I won't go so far as to have like the dripping kind of moss. I just want surface cling. So I won't go much further beyond this. We'll see. Can never be enough. Not you too, Fire. You've been indoctrinated by the Moss Boss or something. I don't know. Surely the cult leader of the Moss movement would be the Moss Boss, right? That'd have to be. Otherwise, it's just a missed opportunity. Those minis are dusty, so you're all... oh, no. What's the harm in moving, a couple of minis? Fog cloud. Can be never enough cheese or whipped cream? I can strongly I strongly stand for the lactose intolerant. There's absolutely a wall and it's almost immediate. With my lactose pills though, I don't know. There's probably a limit there somewhere, but I don't know. I claim blind ignorance as soon as I've taken the have permission to eat infinite dairy pills. We hand waved a lot of it. Had to use water and a brush to get it all off. Oh, it's like caked on. Caked on. Just like this moss is caked on. Yeah, no, okay. I'm seeing a bit of solidarity between the dust clan and the moss bars. Frick, it's stupid. It's stupid. Why does... It's fine. I can feel Digi just sitting on my shoulder right now and whispering, more moss. Not nearly enough moss. There's too much moss, but you've not nearly hit that. Not nearly hit that limiter. Just love things looking old and rough. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. No, there's a charm to it. It's more interesting than something that's like brand spanking new. No, I can agree with that. It adds more character. Master Wayne. Time to see if you get your if you get to check on your vodka today. Not today. Not today. It's probably fine. I only had like a couple of explosions from down in the pit. So what are the chances that the vodka was involved? Highly unlikely. Just a couple is calculated loss. Oh dear, dear. Yeah, no, we've accounted for that in our calculations for profit this month. We've accounted for at least a couple of the barrels to explode. You know what? Let's do a little bit of this. Oh, actually, yeah, that is a good point. Fire on Friday, Digi was asking what two things. What does pit vodka look like? And two, what effects would pit vodka have on one's constitution? Like if somebody were to drink pit vodka, what kind of effect would would take place? What would happen? As the inventor, I thought it only fair that we wait to ask you. Establish that it's purple because of the potatoes. Yep. Gurgles when the cork is removed. Ooh. Okay. Incredibly viscous. Yes, we did. I remember now. Yeah. That's right. And then I did the noxious bubble sound effect. Yeah, I remember now. Who the heck knows? Effects change based on what kind of water is coming out of the tavern pipe. Oh no, you know you're in for a wild ride when you drink a concoction and you go, all right, DM, hit me. What happens? What happens to my body? And the DM goes, I don't know, and then consults a table. I'm going to ask Notcha, they make potions? Yeah, yep. We had a couple of potion effects last time, specifically for Field as an undead, to see if they had like holy or healing properties, to see if they would damage him. But we should come up with tables. Pit potions. Yeah. Noxia's been hawking all sorts of mysterious concoctions for a while now, actually. We discover what effects it has as it goes. Yeah, yep. As people take cautious sips. What kind of limit on the D20? Like a cooldown or something? Yeah, I'd say that I'll implement a cooldown. It won't be obnoxious, but I think it makes sense to have a cooldown of like at least like a 5 minutes or something on it. Just because otherwise then the chat just becomes D20 rolls. Like that's the entirety of chat, and then it feels like people can't talk because there's like constant tavern commands going. So if it's 5 minutes, then it means that people can get it out of their system, and then there'll be like pockets of time where people can talk freely. What about just 3 minutes? No, I think at least a 5 minutes. Just because, generally speaking, in a D&D, when you're playing, you might be like, oh, DM, I would like to check this wall for clues. It's like, okay, roll investigation. And then you roll investigation and then something happens. And then it moves on to somebody else's turn. And then they play. And then when it comes around to you, at that point in time, maybe like 5, 10, 15 minutes has passed. So like it gives people time to make decisions on their turns, you know? The base effect is inebriation. Anything on top of that is a bonus, a happy bonus. Let you roll one last time before you go to prep for the dinner party. Yeah, please. All good. I've made the decision like midstream, so it's not like I'm going to enforce it immediately. 14 is pretty good. It's pretty good. Catch a pretender. Enjoy the dinner party. Good luck. Wow. Hi, Field. How you going? That's the equivalent of like stumbling into the tavern and being like, ugh, this place. But yeah, you walked in. Not against a cooldown. Be getting in the way of situations like when Billy dragged you down into the pit with him. Just a point of consideration. It would, but it's gotten a little bit spammy. And unfortunately, a cooldown is kind of the only option. Better than the other branches you tried? You really enjoyed the sandwich? Ah, nice. What's spammy? The D20 command has been spammed a little bit too much as of late. So considering putting a cooldown on it. 15's not bad. 15's not bad. Wait. How'd you get out of the pit? That says it doesn't count. Well, I see. So you speak for the dice. I've been wondering. Can agree. Just more of as a thought on how long the cooldown should be. Shorter one would allow for stuff like that to still happen. Somewhat unhindered, but would also allow more spam. Yeah, no, it's definitely like a tightrope that I'll have to walk in order to reach a happy in between. Cannot roll for yourself outside of the pit. So you speak for the dice, Lorax or whatever. No. I like it. No. Don't reject your role. Pun unintended, I guess. Even like a minute-long cooldown would hinder the worst of the spam. Probably something I'll just try and adjust as I go. No, that's fair. Just the existence of a cooldown means that people are less likely to do it. No, that's fair. Not sure what I have, but you use Firebot. Can have individual cooldowns and global cooldowns. Keeps the same people from spamming a roll and also prevents everyone from spamming. Right, okay, so it means that I can have a global cooldown for everyone, say a minute, 30 seconds, whatever it happens to be. But then if there's somebody in particular who's spamming a lot, I can place a limiter on that person in particular. Okay. Turn the haunt even. Turn the haunt even on. Let me roll anti. You're gonna have to translate. That's that's pit speak right there. I'm not fluent. 30 universal cooldown and 5-minute cooldown for an individual. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll have a look. I may be able to replicate that effect in StreamerBot. Turn the haunt event on. Let you roll anti-dice. Ooh. That's something I hadn't considered. That's fun. You're back. Welcome back. Miss anything while you're at food? I don't believe so. I don't think you've missed anything. I can't think of anything that's happened in... Hello? Hello? Should be doable in StreamerBot. That was my thought. What was that? I have no... Wait, what's this? I have no idea. I've never seen this before. Oh, and we've got a goblin as well. Hi. What bit? I've got no clue. This is new to me. Proves your theory that the tavern is alive. That was always the case. I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Obviously, the tavern's alive. Yeah. There's a new redeem. What? There's a new redeem. In what world is there a new redeem? I've been just drawing. I haven't done anything. But the... It's gone. Wait, what's this? Huh. The Lord of Dance is wanting a hedge styled to their taste. Use only curved lines. What? I suppose the Lord of Dance is wanting a picture of a hedge. A pickled hair? Yeah, potentially. I'm not sure. I mean, you're checking this out, Squid. Does that sound doable, Squid? Do you reckon you could style a hedge, like make a drawing of a hedge that the Lord of Dance would like? I mean, you can only use, by the looks of things, you can only use curved lines for it. Hand that to you? I mean, are you up for it? Are you up for the challenge? Give you a pen and paper and you can do that? Okay. Is that you agreeing to the quest? Am I putting this in writing? Yeah? Okay. Well, if you've agreed to it. It's in writing. Okay. I'll let the Lord of Dance know that they should be expecting a new hedge. Lord of Dance about to be surprised by this? I'm surprised by this. Sounded like commitment. That's why you do. So freaking. I know. I've never seen the tavern do that before. Tell them to order off the local pitters on. Well, I mean, it's too late. You've already agreed to be the service. So mad at the door of the Explorer type RP. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Well, the Lord of the... And if I check in the Discord, there's actually a place behind the bar. I've got the contract here. It's in writing, Squid. Look at that. See? I've got the contract with your name. So, Lord of Dance will be expecting great things. There's only one per stream. I don't know. It's in the tavern files now. It is. Can't go back. It's written in, well, I was going to say stone. It's written on parchment, but you know what I mean. Pitterzon is still trying to find more goblins that can rock climb. Yeah, no, it's exclusively local shipping within the pit at the moment for Pitterzon. It's tough. It's incredibly tough. It's similarly to like services where either the road quality is a little bit shoddy or like internet connection is a bit tough. Deliveries are questionable at best. Yeah. What do you mean you obliterated my eggs that I've ordered? How? You fell from the top of the pit? You just got home? You just missed the... You may or may not have missed something that, like, spooky happenings in the tavern, yeah. Geo-channelers are mysterious, but 100%. All seriousness, fire new feature. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. You can thank Billy for for helping the tavern put that together. Very fun, mysterious. I know. To answer your question though, Digi, as I was saying before, there has been a lot more activity going through the tavern recently. I haven't seen these individuals being like dedicated to a once a day type of thing, so anything's possible. Tavern's alive. Fed a starving mimic until it became a building. Who's to say? Who's to say what I did? Who's to say what crimes I committed? Not me. You are prepared for adventure. Heck yeah. Watching back the YouTube VOD to watch it happen for real instead of fair. Now I'm just imagining, is it Russell from Up with his like Boy Scout like adventuring gear? I'm just imagining Digi all prepared for adventure. Like, I'm ready. When adventure calls, I'll be prepared. Totally shocked. I was shocked. I was just minding my own business. Conspiracy theorist saying the tavern is alive. Feel like no one believes you. No, it's fine. No, you're not crazy. We understand, that, you know, what we see is subjective, and maybe you experience things that other people don't, and that's fine. The world is your oyster within your brain. Warning signs that you've seen around the place aren't a sign that the place is wanting. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Frantically checking their DMs. Looking at the jobs. That's called gaslighting. What? Me? I never. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the end of that sentence. This place feels... He's gonna say cozy. He's about, this place feels relaxing. That's what I'm expecting. Currently got to draw the hedge with jelly limbs. Stuff to fix it, but apparently the local necromancer said he could cure you for the low price of 1 gold coin. It's one gold coin for fixing jelly limbs? That's a steal. It feels a little bored. The tavern feels bored? That's the vibe that you got? You spoke to the tavern and it's like, oh, yawn. It's alive. Said there are like 20 side effects. Don't know what he's on about. You feel fine? Oh, that's probably fine. Then I wouldn't worry about that too much. Okay. So my thought is I go through, add a little bit more moss, and then the feeling of uneasiness that I have with it, I think will be fixed by discoloring the metal a little bit towards the top to kind of imply that it's interacting with damp a little bit. It's inherently going to feel a little bit wonky just because I'm not working with contrasts, with it being like a cobalt blue and the moss being a green. So if I really wanted it to pop, I need to start using oranges, which is kind of the point of the brown. And then I suppose for the green, I could maybe bring in like a magenta, like secondary light source or something, just to make things pop a little. We'll see. We'll see if it's needed. Is there a signal that a new quest has been posted? Well, before it flew in from over yonder, and then it got stabbed into the board there, stabbed into the post there. So I'd keep your eyes and ears peeled for it. There is a sound cue as well, but with the knife stabbing and the wind blowing, so I reckon you could pick up on it. Tavern's in a rough patch with parents, just overall not feeling it vibe. As in, when parents come into the tavern, the tavern gets antsy. Hi, Mac. Hi, how you going? Morning. How do you send this hedge over Peterzon to the Lord of Dance, or what is his name? You forgot. That is a good point. Use the Tavern fan art channel for now, but now that I know that that strange characters are going to start posting quests in here, I could make a dedicated channel on the Discord. You didn't hear it? It's all good. I'll point it out a little bit more avidly next time. Very good paid acting. I don't know what you're talking about. Needle about the tavern's parents. Just my tavern parents don't understand me. I want to be a free tavern, you know? I want to get out there, see the world. I want you to whip up. Yeah, if you could, Billy, just quickly, if you could put something into the Tavern Discord for now. I can spruce it up afterwards, but we could use a stand-in, definitely. The channel for the quest name Peterzon. As hilarious as that is, I think I need to call it Tavern Quests specifically. That way, when people are confused as to where to post, they can just look on the Discord and they'll immediately see it and know immediately what they're looking at. Whereas if it were called Peterzon, then people would get confused as to what to do with their quests. When a mummy tavern and a daddy tavern love each other. Oh no. You have a question. With Leave a Mark Redeem, can you build a pirate if the peg leg gets smaller? Yeah, you could. You could. You'll call it Peterzon yourself. You can absolutely shorthand it. Yeah, no stress. Mac, it's entirely up to you how you would want to go about it. If you want to slowly build up a pirate, like you redeem it next to change your mark to being like peg leg and boot and pants or something, and then the next time you do another one. Or if you want to upgrade to pirate immediately, entirely your choice. Add a mark? Excellent. I'll add it to the roster. Mac Mark additions. Easy. What would you like? A sentient tavern as a home base sounds like a fun concept though. Yeah, as somebody who's experiencing it, I'm having a lot of fun. See any new things? Well, this is one of many new changes that will come out in the tavern within the next couple of months, I think. Yeah. Add a lot of extra work if you just add them piece by piece, right? Well, I mean, they're your channel points, right? It takes a while to build up that amount of channel points and then spend them. So I think that's fine if you wanted to build it piece by piece. But if you wanted the pirate immediately too, that works. Either works. Don't mind. trying to access a site, but it's been down for like 2 hours now. You're starting to get annoyed by it. I've been trying to change a flight. I've got a flight early October that I need to change, and their helpline has been offline for like a week now, and it's the only way that I can actually change the flight. So I feel you. No, it sucks. I'm sorry that you have to go through that. Keep the peg leg. You'll keep the peg leg. Forgo the convo ever happened. Oh, okay. Well, in which case, let me, Billy, if you're still there, would you be able to reimburse Mac the channel points? Thank you. Speaking of home bases, postulated that the Tavern travels like the TARDIS has a home base. Maybe it goes to home base when it's grumpy, tired, annoyed, or too crowded. It's less that it moves like the TARDIS, and more that it kind of has access to everywhere. Similar to the effect of the TARDIS without it actually physically moving. Think of it more as the wardrobe from The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe, where you can open different doors and windows and stuff and like end up in different places. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate it. When they do obscure fantasy, have an ancient creature with the mind of a child. It will be like, call me ham and cheese. Incredible. Makes sense. Wasn't sure what we'd settled on. It's not carved in stone yet. But that's kind of the direction that I'm leaning. The intention is to have a world building stream this Wednesday. So definitely going to be ironing out some of how like those macro things work. Several doors to enter the tavern scattered all across the world, but only one exit. Yeah, yep. Basically, yeah. YouTube shorts with a dragon that's obsessed with the book fort. It's a funny one. That's fun. I like that a lot. Because you never really get to see like immature dragons, who are like, I'm a 2-year-old dragon. Can I have a cupcake, please? Like you always see ancient dragons. You always see like, oh, I'm a dragon. I've lived on this plane for 10,000 years, and I've seen all that is to be. Where you don't see like a toddler dragon, Made a quest hand-in channel in the bounty board section of the Discord. Everyone has access to view. You've made it so only squid can send message. Ooh. I do like that. Update the code so that accepting the quest gives access to post. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Feels. I'm not gonna fall for it this time. I'm not gonna fall for it this time. Because I know that you're gonna say. I know what he's gonna say. I know what he's gonna say. So much so that I'll quote him. I'll say it from now. I'll say, Dragon what? And he'll be like, Dragon Ball Z! And I'll get absolutely destroyed. He'll say it with the voice and everything. I just can't handle it right now. Still, yeah. Was not on your check. Not on your bingo card. I'm glad that I can still surprise you sometimes. Ah, frick. You're all a couple of cards. You're all a couple of cards, the lot of you. Gonna say dragon. You to a healthy environment so you can thrive as a Aww. That's really nice. That's actually that's really conscientious of you. Thank you. Thank you. I actually have been feeling under the weather recently, so that kind of sentiment is, yeah. No, it's, yeah, the good ending, yeah. We've done it. I've spent a bit too much time on the moss. Let's. I've just been meandering. Let's move on to something else. Hood. What do I want to do here? I have the light source from above, doing light things. I want to desaturate as it goes down. 5 minute sketch. I don't know why I said sketch. 5 minute scribble. Mossman. Heck yeah. All right. I can do a Mossman. I can do a Mossman. Mossman is doable. Zoop. Zoop. There we go. Let's see it. Ah, fresh timer juice. Heck yeah. Healed and feeling better. You can, I can take you to your goblin. Oh, cool. Wait, no, because you live in the pit. I know who your goblin... I've walked into that one. I've entirely walked into that one. I was going to say you live in the pit. I know who your goblin is. It's the Goblin King. Okay. Moss Man. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, got little butterflies and stuff going around.
No. Who disturbs my moss?
Okay, and then I reckon the rest of the time spent on just moss. The Moss Man is called Crazy Dave. Yeah, okay. If you say so. I've just known him to be the Moss Man, really.
Do you know the Moss Man?
The Moss Man? Who lives under that log?
Yes. He's married to the Moss Man.
The Moss Man?
The Moss Man.
He's married to the Moss Man. Is this a lot of debts? It is the Moss Man. Mac has asked for a Moss Man depiction. So Moss Man we are depicting. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Ba-da-da. Got a lovely daisy up the top. Then we need a bit of shading. Frick. I said a bit of shading. Bit of shading. How much time we got? Brick. Almost none. Highlights. Then a shadow underneath. I've got like no time. I've got no time. I've got no time. I've got no time. There we go. There we go. The Moss Man. What do you reckon? Have I accurately depicted the Moss Man, Mac? Is this all that you hoped for, dreamed for, and more? I hope so. Good 5-minute sketch? Getting pretty good? Ah, thank you. Well, that was half of the reason why I wanted to start doing them, was to get better at thinking on my feet a little bit. Into the share your art. Ba-bum. There you go. Moss Man. You like the green I choose? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I often don't choose to use green because the amount of times where I want to depict grass, but in all actuality, it's a yellow or a grey that I have to work with. It's really the odd occasion that I get to use a nice, lovely, vibrant green. That's all your dreams and hopes? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. I've immediately gone back to freaking moss. I depicted a full boss man and I can't get enough. No, okay. All seriousness, I need to desaturate this handle. Yeah. No, I don't know what it is. As soon as I come back to it, well, it's nice though. As soon as I came back to it fresh, I was like, oh, you know what? I do actually kind of like that moss. And then I started tinkering at it. No, this is an improvement. This is an improvement because I left the tavern to go build a moss man, thinking that I didn't like the moss on top of this hammer, and then I returned. And I had a change of heart. That's progress. Can't handle it, just hammer it out. If that's not a slogan for someone, it should be. Well done. Was that well done for my personal growth, or was that well done for the for the incredible pun? Because like I'm leaning more towards the incredible pun. I wish to issue a well done. Can't get mad at that. Nafa feels, but yeah, good. Have it no other way. I did good too. Thank you, Papa. Dearie dear. Oh. Another one's floated through the window. Hello. Withdrawing money from ATM.
Not bad, kid.
Who left the door? I get the impression that no matter how I airtight this darn place. Oh, you're having a look at the yeah, okay. Let's have a look. What do we got? What have we cooked? Quill the owl. Quill? No wonder I couldn't prevent it from coming in. The call was made from inside the tavern. My goodness. I don't know how this works. Cool the Owl is wanting a wacky portrait of themselves. Hide an almond in the picture. What the... Quill, you're a freak. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. What can I say? I don't make the rules.
Yeah, God damn you all, it's an inside job.
And so he shall have it? Okay. So did you just make sure you were wanting to embark on this quest with the hopes of glory? All right. So it is said. So it shall be confirmed. It's locked in. We've got the proof. It's logged. Quill, you shall have your wacky portrait with an almond, at least an almond. What a weirdo. Better be an almond in there. I mean, has to be. Them's the breaks. That's what he's asked for. Why do we not have an almond redeem yet? Conveniently forget about it. It's on the list. What I have planned for the almond redeem is quite intensive. Believe it or not, it puts the quest system to shame. So it's going to take a little while to get off the ground. You've covered your eyes and signed the parchment. Soul is signed away. How much to make Mahali eat nuts and other assorted berries? Well, we'll see. We'll see how many channel points it takes. Excuse you, Billy. We've spoken about this. We've spoken about it. You think you've finished the Lord of Dance's Hedge? Heck yeah. Yes. It's gonna get so. It's gonna be so abused. It's gonna be used so much. I'm gonna have to eat so many almonds. The good thing though is that because it's a more intensive system, I can then charge more for it channel points wise, and therefore I will not explode due to reaching maximum capacity of almonds. Hopefully, if people don't go broke trying to cram me full of almonds. have packed it up and sent it off to Pitterzon. Also sending it into the Discord. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, let me know when it's sent. Oh, give it a garner. Are they going on the fridge? No. You will actually, in particular, really appreciate how the almonds are going to be weaponized. Fields. I choose my wording very carefully as well. Yeah. Took you a little bit. It'll be the next big one. So now that we've got the quest system up and running, that'll be that'll be the next one. What do you mean? You, in particular, will utilize it, I reckon. Next is the other redeem. Oh, no, for sure. No, I mean big, like more involved one. The other redeem that I've mentioned is not as full on. Oh, I love speaking in cryptids. Cryptically speaking about new tavern features. Are you waiting for end of stream? Nothing yet, correct. Nothing is built yet, correct. It'll take a little while. Flight of the Conchords, is that you? It is. It's me. Flight of the Conchords, both of them. You've sent it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. The new hedge for the Lord of Dance. Oh my goodness. It's glorious. You've... Okay, so just as a reminder, it's a hedge styled to the taste of the Lord of Dance, using only curved lines. And I reckon Squid has absolutely nailed it. I see not a single straight line being used, apart from maybe down the bottom there, but let's wave that away a little bit, because like the actual hedge itself, no straight lines. Even the sparkles, nary a straight line to be seen. That's amazing.
We will watch your career with great interest.
It's the hedge, not the box, for sure. Hedge is certainly curvy. It's curvaceous all over the place. I love it. Full points. I reckon, Billy. I reckon that's a successful quest. A successful quest. I'll submit it through to the Lord of Dance. See what he reckons. And then in theory, if the Lord of Dance enjoys that hedge, it should go up into the picture frame at the end of stream, next stream. Likes them hedges thick, covered in ribbons, and constantly sparkling. Ooh. Want the quest to be posted into the quest hand into. That could work. That could work as like it initially gets posted there, yeah, and then it's then followed by the quest image, yeah. Monster Hunter quest accepted text. I'll have a bit of fanfare. I ran out of time to put together a bit of fanfare today, but I'll put together some fanfare in the next week or so. Is there a quest timer? Not in particular, no. I've considered a few options, but they've all felt clunky. The closest to a timer I think that I can get is just like a spoken agreement, something along the lines of, how long do you reckon you'd like to take to complete this quest, and then sort of try to keep you to it. But yeah. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased with how eloquently the quest givers throw all into the tavern, because I've been requesting that they send quests for a little while now, and it's taken a while to get that system put together. God, it's so satisfying. Squid can no longer post in that channel, in theory. Ooh. Hey, there you go. Boom. Yeah, I do like the idea of automating that, Billy, so that that way the system stays clean. And then, in theory, what we'd be able to do is set it up so that maybe there'd be a way to set it up where once it's posted in that channel, it immediately becomes available at the thanks for watching screen in that frame. If it is like a clean channel like that. Figure out how to make that system automated. Neverwork automated Discord usernames. Right. Because Discord usernames are always different from the Twitch ones. Yeah, that's fair. Curses. So much potential. It can just be heavily moderated. Darn creativity. I know. It can just be heavily moderated so that just have something pinned up the top. It's like, hey, this channel is exclusively for submitting art quests. If you post anything, including random text, it'll get deleted by mods. Could do it that way. Can do it in a day. Rather focus on other bits. Fair. Think of a way to automate the post to be pulled into the ending string. Know how to do it in theory, but nah, not for a while. Fair. Have different usernames on other things. That's what I'm saying. But I also understand that people want the ability to be able to choose these things, right? I'm not gonna mandate that people have to make their username exactly the same as their Twitch name. Alt is a prime example. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alt slander? No, not slander. Not slander. It's just Alt has a very specific name on Twitch and a very specific, completely different name on Discord. Or you can imagine for the Lord of Dance, it's just a Tengen from Demon Slayer, but cooler. I mean, Quill asked for a portrait, right? Maybe the Lord of Dance will ask for a portrait at some point. Could actually put pen to paper. Changing your Discord name to Alt in solidarity. But of course, Lord of Dance meets the God of Festivals. Who wins? Ooh. Well, let's suss this out for a second. The Lord of Dance is the Lord of all dance, right? Festivals be damned, but people dance at festivals. So, would Sir like to take his glasses off for this portrait? I don't know. Quill's asleep at the moment, so I'll roll for Quill. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll roll for Quill once ads are done. Lord of Dance stronger than Lord of Tango? I would reckon so, because Lord of Dance sort of encapsulates Tango. Like, Tango is within the realm of the Lord of Dance, right? Without the Lord of Dance, Tengen would be called the God of Festivals. Well, here's my thought. If dance is most prominently used in a festival of sorts, right? Whereas festivals kind of encapsulate a whole bunch of different things. So if we're just comparing the macro concept of both, festivals is probably stronger, I'd imagine. God of Fire versus the God of the Sun. Yeah, that's the like minor god versus major god kind of comparison. Yeah, that's the vibe that I get. Tavern Law merged with Demon Slayer. How we get here? You did that. It was you. You have done this. Ads done. Generally speaking, Quill has always been depicted with his glasses, but if you'd like an answer directly from Quill, I could quickly roll for one. There's off-field goes again, serenading Quill. Let's roll for one. Let's say 10, 11 and above is yes glasses. 10 and below is no glasses. That's a solid no glasses for Quill. Should have flipped. Is what it is. Is what it is. I called it ahead of time. No backsies, as per the rules. That will still be in the portrait, just on his, just not on his face. Right. I do like that. I do like that a lot. It'll be Quill on the floor, slapping the ground. Just, my glasses. Where are my glasses? Velma style. it's his radiance's law. No backsies is indeed binding. I can't argue against these cosmic laws. You know, they're so unbelievably fundamental to how the world works. If I were to do a backsies, if you will, something would break. Something would shatter. And I pray it would not be my spine, you know? Okay, so as I stated before, I desaturated heading down the handle, so further away from where the perspective is sort of starting. We've got less color, ergo less focus, because I want a lot of the focus to be up here in the hammer head. But along those same lines, if I want to intensify focus, I need to increase vibrance. So in the same way that I've decreased vibrancy going down the handle, I need to increase vibrancy going up, because the hammerhead itself is actually quite desaturated. So if I can come in here with like a little bit more of that vibrant cobalt blue, I can. His eyes are they're purple, I think. I believe they're purple. Yeah, I do have the Sonic OC picture. Let's find it. Mahali drawings. This one. Yeah, he's got like violet eyes. There you go. Na, na, na. Lose all respect for me if I violated the word of backsies. That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. That's To be fair though, on me, if I were to go back on backsies, your respect is like the least of my worries at that point. My world is crumbling once I've crossed that line, you know? It's a one-person rapture. That was almost brutal. A one-person rapture is brutal. Yeah, no, almost walked into that one. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, sorry. Stumbled over my words a little bit. I didn't mean the smite. Smited. Smit. Smot. Smat upon. Very silly. Na, 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 da. Gonna be happy? Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Stealing Did somebody just smit on me? May as well be saying finders keepers has no bearing. No, it's more I'm saying if I were to say finders keepers has no bearing, my world would very quickly come to an end. Okay. Dum, rapapum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum.
Welcome to the Artsy Tavern.
Wa-da-da-da. Do not ask. I don't know. What? Why Jurassic Park? I have no idea. I've got no hecking clue. It's in there for a reason. I can't tell you why. It's a secret to me as well. Can't hold yourself back right now. Wanted to pick the Lord of Dance. Sounds so interesting. Yeah, please. There's nothing stop. It's what the Tavern fan art channel exists for. But if you want to depict things of the Tavern world, that's where it goes. Distinctly different from quests. Has to be the... Oh my god, it's so good. With Dr. What's His Face, like standing up from the Jeep, just... So good. So good. With the shaky hands. I want to be that confident in anything. Anything. Hit me with that kind of confidence in anything. The absolute of what's his face? The owner. David Attenborough. David Attenborough going around like, don't think dinosaurs? Well, yo, check this out. I want that degree of swagger. I will never have it, but I wish to. Lord of Dance proclaims,
Dance, citizens, dance till you cannot, and then dance some more.
It's how the dance plague actually took place. It was a Lord of Dance catalyst epidemic. Had an idea about the vodka. Maybe vodka effects change based on the monthly art challenge, because that's what's permeating the tavern water. The effects reflect the challenge, which can be positive. Comes with a monkey hand twist. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Hello, hi. This guy started the dance plague. That seems to be the case, yeah. Hi, Vidfair. Hi, welcome, welcome. How you going? Streaming art? Heck yeah. What are we up to? What class would the Lord of Dance be? Well, inherently, I think you'd have to go with Bard, right? I think you'd I think you'd go with like a Bard, like Pied Piper kind of situation, where maybe it's not a fiddle or a flute or anything, Pied Piper style, but something like that, where the Lord of Dance plays an instrument and then they compel others to dance. I think that kind of works. Lord of Dance inspires and commands. Yes, 100%. Hi, Vidfair. How was stream? Did you have a good time? The usual, by the way. If you have something on hand that you'd like to share, give, please. I demand an art tax. I'll get mighty upset, mighty cross if I don't receive it. Working on this ogre for RPG and... Ooh, yes please. If you've got a whip of that or anything else that you'd like to share, I would love to see. Welcome everybody, welcome to the tavern. How you going? We're currently working on the prompt for this month. We've got the prompt Septarmoury, right? So any sort of weaponry that you would find in a medieval style armory, flavored however you like. In my particular case, I've got a character who uses a warhammer in a game of Daggerheart that I'm playing at the moment. So I've decided to depict that for this month. Had really fun in your chat. Unfortunately, nothing good to share after the stream. All good. If you've got anything that you'd like to share of your previous work, even if you've shared it before, I would love to see. But no pressure. I won't push. If you're not comfortable with sharing something, I won't push you. How was your weekend? Are you doing well? Definitely be a Vicious Mockery user. 110%. 110%. What's the hammer taste like? Well, here's the thing, is the more that I've worked on it, the more I've subconsciously had the is it chocolate game show in my head. I'm slowly leaning more and more into this hammer is secretly made of chocolate. I don't know why, because looking at this, I wouldn't immediately think, that looks tasty. But I mean, would I? I wouldn't not bite it, you know? Smell soil and water circling. Well, that's the thing, right? Is initially, that's immediately what comes to mind. But I don't know. Have you seen those chocolate rocks? They're chocolates that look exactly like rocks. I kind of get those vibes from this. This is your Mastodon account, where you normally share your art. Let's have a look. Bum, 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 bum. Ham was kind of complex. Got it to an acceptable level, but not more. Ooh. I do like a little cheeky hand study in the middle. Yeah, okay. I like a lot. Ooh, are they inspecting a coin? Oh, very good job on the script work. Very, very good job on this. This is the kind of thing that I struggle with. I struggle with inscripted detail, that kind of thing, especially with clothing. I'll do a poncho, I'll do like a leather cap, I'll do a vest, I'll do a sash. Always the embroidery work and this kind of thing that I super struggle with. No, it's super cool. Super cool. Yeah, if you like this kind of artwork, yes, and you did show this last time. Very sick. Very, 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 very sick. If you like this kind of artwork, if you like cool fantasy artwork stuff, please drop Vidfair a follow. Yes. Sorry, don't know why I stumbled over that. It doesn't look tasty as a defense mechanism to make people not want to eat it. That's what I'm thinking, is like it's a natural defense mechanism of this creature known as the chocolate hammer to make you not want to bite into it. But it's secretly harboring tasty, tasty chocolate. Saying it's a wafer? Potentially. I mean, who's to say? The only way of finding out is biting. The only way that you can find out whether this is chocolate or not is biting into it. That's the only scientific method. Sad to confess, it's a brush. Oh, sorry. Regardless, your work always looks like really refined. I like it. I like it a lot. Apologies for not picking up on it though. But yeah, to anyone new, hi, how's it going? My name's Bahali. I do fantasy illustration stuff, so scenes, characters, portraits, landscapes, whatever happens to be. Anything sort of fantasy, I draw that. So if you like that kind of thing, yeah, I do that. Whatever gets the job done. There have been plenty of streams where I've ended it and I've gone, That wasn't a very productive stream, but I had a really good time. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Really like this hammer. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The character who wields this hammer started out with a maul, like a single-handed maul, and then a tower shield. But he didn't like that he was stuck behind the shield and watching everybody get injured. He wanted to be more proactive with his weaponry, so he augmented the maul and turned it into a big warhammer. And I can say with confidence that he's made quite a big splash with with his implementation of it in our last session. No, it was good. It was very good. If you have to look after yourself post-stream, by the way, if you have to grab food, if you have to rest, anything like that, please don't let me keep you. But if you want to hang out for a bit, happy to have you. It was such a good session. It was really, really, really fun. Really, really, really fun. Billy essentially describes this apocalyptic scenario where we're getting rained upon by falling inventory that are being dropped in like corruption pods. And they're piling out and attacking this big elven city. And he's like, yeah, okay, so what are you doing? You're like surrounded by enemies, you know, what's your plan? And I tell him that I'm going to jump out of the elven tree that we're currently in and Tarzan swing down to the canal that's like 150 feet down and like kick a bunch of goblins when I land. And he's like, yeah, you could do that. You're going to die. You're going to die if you do that. But I mean, you could choose to die, I guess. You could choose to do that and die. I went, yeah, sounds good. I'm jumping. Oh. Feel the difference in his... Oh, 100%. 100%. It was like night and day. Night and day. It felt like I could do things with my character. Whereas before, it was essentially just wait around for the enemy to do stuff. Need a bard tank with a musical hammer, and his main attack will be a hammer-on. As in like harmony? Hammerony? I'm confused. What? Spider-Man YOLO. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? So Daggerheart works a little bit differently to D&D. D&D, you roll a D20, and then the higher the roll that you get, the closer to success you are. So maybe the difficulty of a task is set to 15. So if you roll a 15 or higher, like I rolled a 17, then you pass the thing. In Daggerheart, it's a little bit different. You use 2 D20s instead of a D20. 2 D12s instead of a D20. And there's like a hope-fear mechanic. I won't explain that bit, but it's essentially the same. So you roll 2 D12s, and then the total is your total, and then you compare it to what the difficulty of the thing is. How it differs majorly, though, is if you roll a 20 with a D20, you crit. In Daggerheart, if you roll the same number on both dice, that's when you crit. So I roll my first dice after I've jumped out of this tree and Pretender crits. That's the 4th crit from Pretender this stream, by the way. That's ridiculous. And a statistical anomaly. What are you doing? So I roll my first D12 and I roll a 3. And I let everybody in the call know, hey everybody, that thing that you've said that the difficulty is, the difficulty of a 22, I have to hit a 22 to succeed. My first number that I rolled is a 3. Everyone, I have rolled a 3 for my first number. And everyone goes, ooh. Understandably so. I roll my second D12. And my second D12 is also a 3. So I crit. I crit jumping off of this stupid tree. And I grab a an elevator, like cargo lift line rope. Grab that, swing down 150 feet, kick a whole bunch of goblins into the canal. Oh, it was beautiful. Absolutely glorious. Basically, higher odds of crits in Dagger Heart. Yes, higher odds of crits. Yeah. You're peaking right now. You are disallowed from complaining about bad luck, Pretender. It's just not allowed. At least for the next stream or so. It's not. Because as soon as you go, ugh, my luck sucks, I'm going to point to this stream and be like, what was that then? Hi, Thomas. Hi. How you going? How's your weekend? Hope you're doing well. Roll a d20. I did. I rolled a 4. I'm stuck in the pit. Stuck in the pit this stream. Do it again. I am a strong believer in the philosophy of you commit to the roll. So because I rolled my 4, that's where I am for this stream. I'm in the pit for this stream. You be honest. I have a very. Thank you. Thank you. I made it myself. It took me a while, but about 13 years. Thank you very much. How you going? 18's not bad. It's why you started watching in the first place. Because my voice. Oh, damn. Stop. I'll blush. I'll do it. I'm crazy. I've been known to do it in the past, and I'll do it again. Another one? What? Frick. Another quest is in. It was good. How about mine? Yeah, good. I'm working on a Shedinja costume at the moment for a convention that's coming up in a couple of weeks. And it's coming along well. It's my first time ever putting a costume together. My first time working with foam, my first time crafting, really. And it's going pretty well. So I'm pretty pleased. I went to a medieval fair type thing on Sunday, but it was a little bit on the small side, so it wasn't too exciting. I had fun, but a bit on the quaint side. Saw me look down at my art quest. You saw no such thing. Grab that quest giver. Why is he so great? Oh, he's out of here. Oh my god, it's so slippery. It's magic. There you go. There you go. You're a bona fide Disney adult at this point, Field. Well done. You've done it. Next thing you know, you'll have the ears on. You'll have the branded hoodie with like the thing. Oh, so good. It'll look great on you as well. Having a pretty good time with Quill. Nice. Merch? Yeah. No, the full shebang. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why. Why Jurassic Park? Why? I haven't watched it recently. I haven't watched anything Jurassic anything. I haven't seen dinosaurs in years. I did see it. I did see a dinosaur at the grocery store last time I went, actually. They were really polite, but maybe they subtly had an effect on me. I don't know.
A curse upon you from now until forevermore.
Jurassic Park theme. Had a dino in my house from. Oh my god! That is actually that's incredibly it. Yeah, no, that is true. It's still going strong, by the way. Rex is still afloat. I have no freaking clue how, but still, No, that would absolutely be why it's subconsciously in my head. That's actually an excellent point. Yeah. How long's it been? It's been almost 2 months. My God. It's been 7 weeks. Rex has been afloat for 7 weeks with the floating expectation of what? Remaining inflated for what? 4 to 5 days, I think it was on the packaging. The heck. It's not nice to call all people dinosaurs. Touche. No, I walked into that one. No, good job. Rex is from another dimension. Clearly made of strange stuff. Pure will and strength. I just can't stop him. You have a balloon that's been alive since you were like 7 or something? What? How? I mean, not helium, so yeah, probably isn't leaking in the same way, but still, what? That's ridiculous. Is it in like a... I know. It's in one of those pressurized, like preserving cases, right? Surely? It was just in your closet. No, you can't say that. That's even more ridiculous. What? How? It's a Dalmatian. You told me it was a balloon. Very silly. Very silly. But yes, in terms of my weekend, let's see. There was I can only think of the word Dalmatian now. There was the medieval thing on Sunday. Then there was the costume making and stuff on Saturday. And then it took a while to work together with Billy to get the Tavern enchanted. That was a good chunk of time as well. Have a pet praying mantis that's still alive in your old house. Is the impression, yeah. Deadline for Art Quest deliveries? Not in particular, but we'll sort out a deadline that works for you when it's accepted. And then if it doesn't work for you, if you can't think of a time within the next like week or so that you'd be able to get it done, you can always not sign the quest and then you have your points redeemed. It refunds, yeah. What happens if you accept it and then decline? Yeah, yep. Ooh, okay, all right. Let's see what this quest has cooked up for us. Barbarian Billy is wanting a picture of the tavern. Hide an almond in the... Billy is also in on the almond craze? Yeah, okay. Apparently there's an almond epidemic that I'm just not aware of. Sure. Not the almond... You've asked for it. Okay. Dust. Do you like the look of this quest? Do you reckon you can get it done? And if so, about how long do you think that you'll take to get it done? Is there a Lord of the Almonds? Not that I'm aware of, but I didn't even know there was a Lord of Dares. You'll accept? All right. What kind of time frame do you think? Subliminal messaging. Maybe a little bit hungry. Maybe we're all a little bit hungry midstream. That's fair. That's fair. Nowhere near a pen or paper at the moment, but you can get it done before next stream. Okay. So before next stream, yeah, I think we'll place a deadline at the end of next stream. So if you can keep to that, sweet. It's official. It's official. It's logged as well, so we'll have history of it. mod you as a barbarian. Mm-hmm. Billy's alter ego. Oh yeah, guys. No, I hear that Billy guy's really strong and really handsome. I bet Billy, the barbarian guy. Yeah, I'm not affiliated. We just have the same name. I want to kiss him. No, it would be forbidden. He's my employee. We can't. Ooh woo. Dear dear. Gives you, yeah, exactly. Same energy. Isn't he my dad? No kissing dad. Yeah, true. That as well. Billy is also Billy the Barbarian is also Harley the Tavern Keep's dad. Wait, or is it? There's a dad there somewhere. Is Billy Billy the... I'm confused. Is Billy my dad, but then Billy the Barbarian is... Oh, God. It flips either way. Timagy says a weird sign. Dear, dear. Hello, dad, son. Can you kiss other people? Oh, yeah, no, please, by all means. It's encouraged. You can kiss other people's dads all you want. As long as they, consent and all that jazz. Getting too deep in the tavern. Oh, go back. I will turn this tavern around. I have 2 dads now. Yeah. Have to sleep. Have a good night, y'all. Night, Thomas. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Hope you've enjoyed yourself. Catch you later. Bye. Thomas is just frantically tugging at the the door of the tavern to leave. It's getting weird. They're gonna kiss my dad. I gotta get out of here. Behind your dad's. Fields is in town. Dear, dear. In Lion's Pride in or not? Unfortunately, no, but... or the classic, is this Lion Pride's in? Yeah, totally. Oh, no, you were wondering if this is Leon's prod in. Yeah, no, we're that. Oh, no, you meant, is this the local? Yeah, no, we're that. Yeah, absolutely. You've said that you're 3 different inns. Which one are you? Which inn do you want to go to? I'm not familiar with Lion's Pride Inn. What are you in to? No, I did not piece that together. Brilliant. Goldshire? No, I'm not familiar at all. you'll have to elucidate. Unless it's spicy. If it's hot under the collar spicy, it might be a little bit too much. Not a WoW player. No, I'm not. The closest to WoW I got was Guild Wars 2. Better for that. Fair. Hi Minnow. Hi. How you going? Welcome. It's spicy. Oh, okay. All right. Awooga. Steam out of the collar. Closest, yeah, true. Actually, no, good point. Closest I got to World of Warcraft was Overwatch. No, that is a good point. How's my sleep? Yeah, good. Really good. I posted on Discord, 2 days ago, where the classic, I'm going to go to bed early. Wake up, look at clock, it's 2 a.m. I have slept for 2 hours. 3 hours or whatever it was. Did not happen last night, so got really good rest last night, and it should, fingers crossed, set my sleep on a good course. Yourself, how'd you sleep? Very spicy on Moonguard and Ardent Dawn. Have a couple of traumas. Oh no. Oh dearie dear.
Never again will I lay my eyes upon that accursed place. We do not speak of those halls. Gods.
Hearthstone would have been closer. Yeah, no, that's true. Theme and world-wise, yeah, Hearthstone is closest. Gameplay familiarity-wise, I'd say Guild Wars 2. Never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. I'm starting to get concerned, but thank goodness I've dodged this proverbial bullet.
Hush now, boy. You speak nothing of this place. Go now, go.
One-armed, one-legged Ted, no.
Go, free yourself. Go on without me.
Had to wake up earlier, feeling ugh. Oh, sorry, bud. Well, if you're looking for a bit of energy, things have gotten pretty exciting in the tavern so far tonight. There have been strange quest givers who have been seen lurking about and throwing parchment around. Not entirely sure what's going on with that. I mean, I've requested that people give quests, but I wasn't expecting it to be so hush-hush. Favorite part about the VC, when you start randomly delivering lines like fantasy. I mean, got to get in character. Have to get in character for line delivery. What's the point? What's the point otherwise? It's literally just that scene from Whiplash. Hi, I'm Gary the Adventurer.
That's, it's not quite my tempo. Try it again.
Hi, I'm Gary the Adventurer.
Wasn't quite feeling it.
Go again. Hi, I'm Gary the...
Were you rushing or were you dragging?
I was, I was dragging? Correct, okay. Go one more time. And then he just, like, hurls like a kite shield at my head. Yeah. Hi, I'm Gary the Adventurer. It's like, there we go. Well done, human. You've done it. So I'll send through the sketch you currently have of the Lord of Deads. Ooh. Oddly liking this a lot. Nice. I mean, you did say that you were quite enamored with even the prospect of a Lord of Deads. So I'm keen to see what you've got. Having lunch in about an hour. Help you feel better? Good. Get a bit of energy in you. Let you guess. Spring cleaning. Spring cleaning for what? Speaking of shields, secretly hoping for it. Ooh, this one. Yeah, no fair. It's sent. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. The Lord of Dance in all his glory. The Lord of Dance demands respect upon his throne. Look at him go. This is sick. No, that's awesome. You know me, Squid. I love a fun angle, and you've absolutely delivered with a fun angle. Absolutely delivered with a fun angle. No, that's awesome. And then you've put me to shame with outfits again, but let's not talk about that. That's awesome. I'd love to see that one develop. If you've got energy in the tank, I'd love to see it develop. So for the link, can't resist. It's all good. As long as you're not spamming it, it's fine. Pants give you Mirror B vibes. I'm not familiar with a Mirror B. Whiplash thing makes you think of this. Best scene? Oh, let's have a look. Brendan Fraser chair throw. What's this from?
Well. Let me guess. Spring cleaning.
Oh, it's from the Mummy. The scream. I was like, the guy in the beanie doesn't look like Brendan Fraser at all. What movie is this? That's from his legendary 100%. I haven't seen the Mummy in so freaking long. I want to say it's been about 15 years. Just saw the latest scribble. Love that little moss creature. Yeah, Mac requested it for the 5-minute scribble. It was really cool. Really cool. Specifically because I've been tinkering away at moss for a while. So I don't blame him for thinking of moss immediately. Freaking nails it. It's just absolutely demolished with the chair. Oh, you've got energy? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let's get a little bit more vibrancy. A wee bit more. Okay, and then what did we say? We said that there's a little bit of backlighting to get a defined edge once I get around to like finishing it off. But then we've got a secondary bounce light coming up here. So if we've got that. Is a Pokemon Colosseum character. That would be why. That would be why I'm not familiar with it. He throws it like the Half-Life grab gun. Tom. Such a good risk. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones as soon as you describe it like that. Did they actually wreck a stuntman with a chair because it looks so real? Yeah. So I would imagine the answer is yes, but ... The caveat being that destructible props are kind of the wheelhouse of stunt people. So like a classic breakable bottle, that kind of thing. You can do the same thing with chairs, and I'd imagine that that's the case for this scene. Is that it was a shatterable chair that just got either that or the chair doesn't exactly shatter. You can make realistic furniture out of like foam and stuff, or lighter materials at the very least. So what I'd imagine is the case if they didn't go for something that shatters is they padded up the stunt person, chucked a chair that was made of bamboo or something, and the stunt person just like really sold the impact. Clearly so. Unless it's Tom Cruise. True, unless it's Tom Cruise, in which case Tom Cruise is like, throw a couch at me. Just do it. You won't. Pff. Were you a little baby not going to throw a couch at me? So much effort to just huck a chair at a guy, but got it paid off. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. You wonder why movie budgets balloon like crazy as soon as you add in an action scene, and that's why, is because you need to essentially pad all of these scenes in ways that are safe but incredibly believable at the same time. Fun fact, your theatre group has a rule about never hitting people directly in the head after a breakaway bottle wasn't quite breakaway enough. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's not good. That is in fact bad. I would scale it from good to not good all the way to bad. It was fine, but did bleed a bit. Yeah, yep. Because that's the thing, is like the thing that makes it safe is the breaking, right? It happened, blood, it happened. Welcome to the pit. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy your stay down there. There. Oh, dear, dear. How you going? How was your weekend? Okay, so if the majority of the light is coming from above, what I should do is I should darken this bit here. Really give the impression of like an overly oppressive shadow. And then the rest of it can be lightened by ambient bounce light and stuff. But at the very least, the bit directly under... Yeah, there we go. There we go. That feels a little bit better. And the handle needs to feel a little bit more curved. So what we'll do is we'll add bit of form to it with the shading. And then I also need to add a bit of shading to the highlight on top of the things as well. Because it shouldn't just be a solid color. Think you've watched too much of the Apothecary Diaries? The way you've drawn the Lord of Dance looks like he's a character straight out of that series. I mean, hey, I've spoken in the past about, and I will say it again, the best thing that you can do is expose yourself to a whole bunch of different like visual influences, because then your eye grows. Does that make your sense of aesthetic improves as you become more aware of what's possible, you know, visually. 5-minute scribble, heck yeah. What do you want? What would you like? Lord of Dance. Heck yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do that then. That's doable. That's doable. I can depict a Lord of Dance. Let me give me like 10 to 30 seconds to just like come up with a concept in my head. Comparison between your Lord of Dance and Mahali's. None has to be like canonical. It's like reading a book, right? Where I read about the description of the Lord of Dance and I come up with a concept in my head. You read about the Lord of Dance in a book and you come up with a concept in your head. None of them is like the one, you know. Quill have preference with colours for the portrait, namely the lighting. I think no preference. I think Quill's excited to see what you could come up with to make him look, you know, flattering. Oh, actually, what was the request specifically? It was a wacky portrait. A wacky portrait with an almond hidden in the picture somewhere. So probably wacky lighting, I'd imagine, based on that description. Make one cannon would have to be mine since it's the MTU. Yeah, but if anything, my 5-minute scribble is like almost one of those like, have you seen this man? Police sketch descriptions where it's like, I've heard about the Lord of Dance. He kind of looks like this, I guess. A quick scribble. It said wacky. It did. Oh no. Goober Lord. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How you going? Welcome to the tavern. What are you up to? Like the Ramona Flowers drawing from Scott Pilgrim? Exactly. So like canonically, yeah, it's Ramona Flowers, but it's a loose approximation of what she looks like. Keep what you have and use wacky colours. Yeah, that seems fair to me. Or just like chuck a clown nose on it or something. Add a wacky element. Quick scribble. Yeah. You know what? Seeing as we're doing a scribble anyway, let's quickly snooze the ads that are going to turn up in a few minutes. Snooze those, which will give us the time that we need. How you going, Goober Lord? How's your day been so far? Fail quests by Tony are in, but not completing it to the letter. The client would be a little bit upset, but if you've given it your best shot, I don't think there's anything that they can complain about. It's more when you intentionally kind of take it in a completely different direction compared to what they asked for. I think that's when it becomes a little bit of a problem for them. Okay. Lord of Dance. Here we go. Literal interpretation of wacky. Have something whack something. Just a club on his head. Heck yeah. You're quite sick. Your throat hurts. You just need to lie down. Oh, yeah, no, rest. Yeah, please do. Do you have like lozenges, like soup, tea, that kind of thing? Even something as simple as just like honey, lemon, hot water. Goal is to inspire and have fun. Yeah. Yes. Good to hear. All right. Timer. Fill with timer juice, please. Thank you kindly. 5 minutes to depict a Lord of Dance, you say. We'll see how we go. See how we go. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. Oh, the best. Oh, that would be super soothing for the throat. No, that sounds awesome. I could go for a tomato soup right now, actually. Wasn't for the quest, wouldn't be drawing this. Exactly. See, there you go. All right. Lord of Dance in 3, 2, 1. Okay, just get a quick skeleton down. Okay, there's a knee in there somewhere. Absolute high kick. Oh god, that no. We just raise the leg a little bit there. Yeah, there we are. There we are. And then of course we have the little bells. And then he takes his job incredibly seriously. Yep, there we are. And then the half and half of his costume is to capture the dichotomy of performance, where you are both the soul, but also the thing to be looked at. You know. You are dance, but also you are to be looked upon as you dance. Yep. And then obviously we've got little jingle lines, and we've got motion, because dance is a blur, don't you know? Dance is absolutely a blur of emotion and passion, and a little sprinkle of magic. Oh, look at it. Oh, just absolute. The power that this man commands, I could not even. Incredibly serious. Don't distract me. I'm one with the motion, with the feeling. I know dance, and dance knows me. Kalukale. Okay, oh crap, we're very quickly running out of time here, aren't we? Yep, no, that works. Yep, yep. Okay, and then we quickly go through. We capture some of the musculature of this specimen. Yep, okay, alright. Oh. Very quickly running out of time. No, it's okay. We've got time. We've got dance. When you're dancing, maybe it takes like 30 seconds, whatever it happens to be. But when you're in the moment, you have infinite time to absorb the feeling, you know? So similarly, I will lie to myself and pretend that I have infinite time right now. And we need to go through, do some pretty gnarly highlights. Hop, 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 here, yep, yep, yep. There we go. The Lord of Dance. Presented. What do we reckon? Quick little. It's perfect. No, it's perfect. I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. It was a onesie job. No. It's his uniform. Used to give it to you in elementary. They don't give it to you anymore. Tomato soup. Tastes like spaghetti. Ooh. Yeah, no, I haven't had tomato soup in a very long time. That phase. it takes his job incredibly seriously. Tiny smirk. Got to enjoy it. No. Deadly serious. Pop, block, and drop. Deadly, beguiling dance. This would do this. How much? Actually, no. That is a good point. How much damage does perceiving a Lord of Dance performance do? 14 points of damage. That's not bad. Ooh. That's full on, if anything. Okay, I do my signature a little bit better than that. Come on. There we are. One Lord of Dance delivered promptly into the art channel. There you go. There you go. It's just that easy. How different, how different our how different our depictions are. Incredibly different. Incredibly different. You thought you were the Lord of Death. Clearly, no, because but you don't look like this, so you cannot be one and the same. This wanted poster was made by an unreliable eyewitness. That's incredible. Incredible. Have you seen this man? He looks something approximately like this. Oh, dearie dear. So what did he look like? He was kind of a guy, like a little guy, doing a dance, wearing a pink and lime green, a dude doing... Yeah, exactly. You've got the police sketch artist like... green and pink. All right. Bells. You actually look quite. It's actually a perfect match. Lord of Dance, a cryptid dressed to be unbelievable. If you do manage, I do like that idea. I love that idea. A cryptid whose appearance changes to look incredibly ridiculous whenever you spot them, so that you seem crazy to other people. That's incredible. I love that as a concept. That's so good. Pretty accurate. While he's dancing, I think his hair would be like that, and his outfit for sure would just look like a blur of colours. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. No, it could be that his dress is far more sophisticated. It's just in the flurry of the dance, that's what he looks like. How did I vibe check. I'm very good at reading people. What else can I say? If that's canon, how the hell are you able to try it? You can do whatever you like with this depiction. Please. Don't constrain yourself to the meme. You like Squid's version better? What? How dare. How dare. eating lunch, and like a tiny green gremlin emerges from the bushes and just like, they'll never believe you, before taking off. It would ruin your day. Well, that's the thing, right? Is then you have to describe that. You have to describe that to someone. Be like, yes, a little green guy turned up, and they said that nobody will believe me that I saw a little green guy, and then he scampered away in like little red socks. The jelly limbs got to your eyes. That's how. They interviewed for an identity, had Coke bottle glasses. Yep. Absolutely no clue. Absolutely no clue.
They were a guy with pajamas on, probably. I don't know. I couldn't see them very well.
Babies don't have kneecaps. Babies don't have kneecaps. And their skulls aren't like properly fused. Babies are weird. Yeah, you can't just yell at somebody that they don't have kneecaps. That was very ungentlemanly of you. It clearly breaches decorum. Looking for a guy that always looks ridiculous but different every time sounds like a very fun D&D campaign. Yeah. So it means like, oh, there's a weirdo over there. Get him. Oh, what? No, I just dressed like this on the weekend. That's a great insult. It's just an underhanded way to say someone is a big baby. But it's so in the know, though. You need to know that they're referring to the fact that babies also don't have kneecaps. Otherwise, they've got no freaking clue. Or no, actually, that's a good point. It's an insult for you. You know, it's just a little insult for you. Hey, buddy, you don't have kneecaps. And you just keep it to yourself. You're like, you know what? I just called them a big baby and they don't even know about it. If you're a Lord of Dance, you would start showing up to in normal clothes and be like, huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly. That way you can break out whenever you like. A similar cryptid as Q from Star Trek. I'm not familiar with the laws of Q. With the rule of Q. I'm familiar with the rule of 2 from Star Wars. It doesn't work if I set it up for myself. I'm just a loser who, like, essentially passed myself a basketball and then dunked it. Excellent reference that you just set up for yourself there, Mahali. Good job. Good job. Yeah, good work, me. Pat back. Q is a wild character. Def has some of the properties have been referenced. Okay. In the sense that they they shapeshift and stuff. Interesting. I do like that look, actually, of the moss being unable to grow on where the energy vents are. I like that a lot, actually. Because then you've got like moss continuity, but then the design is broken up a little bit more. Yes, that way it's not just green. It's all green. Think you first name is Wow. No, impeccable. No, well done. Well done, Field. No, incredible. What can I say? 99%, 99.9% done with crocheting the tank top. You're resenting it more and more. No. As in, you are resenting how it looks, or you're resenting the completion process? Because those are two very different things from each other. Well, speaking of crochet. 2 seconds. You just want to wear it? Aha. So the process itself is stopping you. Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I suppose that is... It's almost like, oh, I'm going to get a Christmas present this year. I'm going to get, I'm going to get like a Nintendo 64. But then you have to make it. You're thinking like, I want to play Mario Kart. Damn it. But look, you can't see it all. This is terrible. Let me change over scenes for a second. Check this out. Look at this. It's not finished. It's by no means finished. But look at this. We've got height. So this is going to be a dice bag when it's done. We've got a bit of height. I'm learning all sorts of things. Ashtray. A little bit ashtray at the moment, yeah. I'm learning all sorts of things. I learned like regular chains as part of the process for this. I learned like double stitches, cross stitch. It's been super complicated, but really enjoyable. I've been having a blast. It's been super satisfying. It's been super satisfying to see good progress. Thank you. It's looking so good. Thank you. It's been super satisfying because it's almost like an analog 3D print where I can kind of see it being printed up. It is essentially that because I'm printing layers in yarn. It's really cool. It feels really gratifying because it's almost like, a He-Man Masters of the Universe moment. I have the power. I'm making a thing. It's really cool. As a fellow crocheter, delighted to see my progress. Thank you. A lot of it has been with the patient help and support of Noctua. I can't fully claim that I'm going into this alone. But no, it's been really cool. It's been really cool to see. It's one thing to understand, oh, okay, I do stitches and then it does this, to actually see what applying those stitches does. There's a certain step where you chain out a length of yarn. You go and you chain it out, and then you do a double crochet, which is another move entirely, and you're essentially using that to create volume, height, and then volume of it's really cool. It's, as I said, it's one thing to understand what it is that you're doing. It's another thing entirely to actually see it forming in front of you. It's really weird. I'm doing a terrible job of describing it, but trust me when I say that it's incredibly profound. You get me? Thank you. Thank you. I'm saying words that kind of convey a feeling. Poorly, but still. Okay, now we chuck a bit of moss on this back little bit of the hammer here. Little hammery guy. Digi, by the way, if you can hear me, it's absolutely not the end of the world if you haven't gotten like the wackiest of vibes for the portrait. No stress whatsoever. It's more to give you like direction, like a prompt with a bit of direction. If you missed out on a particular element of it, no worries. Appreciate the beginning of the mandala you're working on. It's a bit more of a complex version of that. Put it in Discord. Yeah, yes, please. Just playing ahead. Try to make it wacky at the end. Good. Yep, good. Pick 2 colours. Want to roll for what colour you do for the Lord of Dance's outfit? Yeah, I could think of 2 colours. Let me see. Let me see here. Green and pink. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, if you want 2 distinct colours, and you're going to roll for them, so it means that they don't need to be complementary to each other, right? In which case, for like a festive character, let's say yellow, like a bright sun yellow. And then for the other one, still got to have a bit of energy. I won't say like a bright pink, but we'll say like a maroon. Like a maroon, still has a bit of energy to it. Quite light. Probably don't want cold colours for a Lord of Dance. Sun yellow and maroon. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Let's roll. So was it sun yellow on the low end and maroon on the high end? How did you work that out? Posted in Discord. Let's have a look. Ooh. Oh my good. No, this is magic. How? What? Excuse me? Where find complex stitch? Okay. Let's try and... I'm seeing a circular shape underneath there. And I'm kind of seeing circular shape there. But then I'm also seeing like rigidity. Oh, it's ha. So it's circle, but then you're doing the thing where you do the regimented stitch count, where you go like you go 2, what is it? It's like 2 2 2 1 2 2 2 1 2 2 2 1 in the pattern, and it cinches it in at a particular cadence. I think is how you've got like the circle in the middle, but then you've also got like the orthogonal shape on the outside. And then don't even get me started on the design in the middle. I've got no freaking clue. Yarn. You've used yarn for this, and you've used it to, and then it happened. Oh no, Cooley. Into the pit with you. It's maroon. Okay, good to hear. Essentially it. It's just fancier, that's all. Just fancier. It's only the fanciest thing. Ridiculous. No, it's sick. It looks awesome. It looks really, really, really cool. I'm eons away from something like that. It's crazy to see, but I mean, it's always cool to see like where you can get to in a skill, you know? It's like what I always say when you're rock climbing. When you first start rock climbing, you're like, I could touch this rock, I could touch that rock, I could touch that rock. And then you look over yonder and you see somebody leaping from one boulder to another and you're like, what the frick? But it's cool to see, you know? It's cool to see where the skill set eventually goes to. I'll get there. Crochet is one of those crafts. Yearn for something more and more difficult the more you learn. That has been the case. Obviously, like on the micro scale, it started with chains and then developed to rows, and then now I'm doing more and more complicated things. I imagine, as you say, like that hunger will continue. I look forward to the day. Maybe it'll be today. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. Maybe it'll be from 10 years from now. But I look forward to the day where I can come up with a concept in my head, like I want to do this kind of thing, and then I can just crochet a shape. You know what I mean? Whereas now I very much so have to build to a recipe.
But that's the dream.
When I was a young boy, my father took me crocheting to see what I would make. He said, son, when you grow up, I want you to crochet an elephant. I'd be sick. It'd be sick. When you know how to modify patterns to make them look the way you want. Yeah. Yep. I always equate it to music, but it's true. In music theory, when you learn why a sound works the way that it does when you apply it, you can not only apply it moving forward, but you also know how to break the rules to get the opposite effect. Like, yes, if you use chords that harmonize well with each other, it's really satisfying to the ear and it puts you at peace, and you're engaged with the music. But you can spin the opposite and you use chords that are discordant with each other, that sound weird. You use that to make the listener not happy. You use it to make the listener like on edge, uncomfortable, and then you see that applied in like horror movie soundtracks. It's really cool. It's really, 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 really cool. I imagine that applies to most arts, where you can you learn how the sausage is made, so to speak, and then you can apply that knowledge to not only produce sausage, but maybe the metaphor's falling apart there, but but yeah, no, it's cool to see when the skill set becomes customizable. Yeah, thank you. It's all falling apart. Abandon the metaphor. Abandon all hope. Also sausage, yeah, exactly. Marley, are you really hungry? You've been using food metaphors for the past 3 hours. Maybe a little bit. Breakfast sausage is the best. What would the best sausage be? I enjoy. Does a chorizo count as a sausage? I don't know. I enjoy spicy sausage. Is yum. Is delish. Okay, that's done thing. That's done other. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Because I tend to find that sausages are quite, heavy as a food, right? Where I tend to find, maybe I'm weird for this, but as soon as you add spice to something, it cuts through the weight of it. Yeah. It becomes lighter when it's spicy. Obviously, it depends on the source of the spice. If the spice is coming from like a really thick slurry of, meat sauce or whatever, that maybe there's no degree of spice that's gonna save that experience. But I don't know. It's a degree of refreshing. Now I really want like a spicy curry. Rick, why do I talk about food? Why I don't eat before stream. So then I eat well after stream. It's a conscious decision that I make. And then I sit there talking about food all stream and I wonder why I'm starving by the end of it. Dadoy, no wonder. Well, chat, if you think about it, life is kind of like a delicious sandwich with like bread toasted on both sides with delicious filling, like sun-dried tomatoes, a bit of olive, some chives. What are we talking about again? Sounds like a me problem. It is absolutely a me problem. Life is like a box of almonds. Life is like a box of almonds. It's delicious and crunchy. And you can get it roasted, bit of salt. Frick, I could destroy a box of almonds right now. Obliterate it. Fresh almonds. Fresh almonds? How dare you? How does Billy... No, Billy knows about the almonds. Billy knows about the almonds. You approve of a snack? Yeah. You despise them as a meme? Sounds like somebody who doesn't enjoy almonds to me. Billy can go right back to the... with an 8, he's not clawing his way out of it. That's for sure. Why? To see a black parade? Why? I don't understand. Why is it in my head? Why did I think of it initially? Excuse me? Pardon? You escaped the pit. You escaped the pit this day. No. I'm watching you. Because dinosaurs? The seems something I want. True. I'm going to make my own Jurassic Park. With sandwiches. And Green Day. Bye, Ghoulie. Hi, Alt. How you going? Or one more for the road? Is it one more for the road, really? Who snuck in here and posted another quest? Kind of the big place Jurassic Park messed up. No Jurassic sandwich with the dynamite. Right? Yeah, stop that man! Stop. In the name of the law. Sending through the little bit you've coloured of the Lord of Death? Yes, please. Fire, how dare you? Immediately thrown under the bus. I trusted you and you betrayed me. Scent. Oh, let's have a look. Ooh. Lord of the Dance indeed. Love the colours. Love the colours. Oop. No, that's sick. Squid. Compared to back in the day, Squid, you'd be like, no, I could never do colour for anything. And then you'd spend like a week and you'd get to this point after a week. You've done this in what, like an hour or two? Frick. You've improved, my guy. No, well done. Well done. Right? All cooked in that one shadow piece you did. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Seeing as there is, let's see, about 20 minutes left. I'll just quickly point out, if anybody does want to, take the Tavern quest that's just become available, same with Dust, who he's not going to get his done until the end of next stream. That's completely fine. There's no like true time limit to it outside of what you're capable of. So if you did want to take the Tavern quest, you can always finish it. Next stream, end of the week, whatever works for you. I didn't make fun of your name. I didn't make fun of you. We were talking about adding a bit of stream functionality to where you can do something on stream and then it automatically does something in Discord and then ties back to stream. But Billy was pointing out that that can't work because people's names are differently. The people's names are different on Twitch as compared to Discord. And he went like alt. Immediately. It was like a brilliant example of understandably where you'd want your name to if you'd want it to be different, yeah. Take another quest when nobody else wants it. It is a limit of 1 quest per person per stream. But I really do appreciate the enthusiasm, though. I do appreciate the enthusiasm. I'll experiment with like how frequently they play out throughout the stream, just to see kind of where everybody's capacity for them is. So if nobody wants to take it at the end of stream now, that's completely fine. I'm seeing what kind of cadence would be comfortable with. Discord connected to Twitch, have stuff happen, like be given a role if you're subbed. Oh, yeah, that is a good point. But it would only be if the connection, right? Interesting. Something to look into, but I don't think it would work for the quest functionality, just because it would lock people out of being able to submit their quests when they finish them, if they don't happen to have their accounts linked. One minute. Things you can do if people have their Discords linked to Twitch. Oh, for sure. For sure. No, there would definitely be other functions that we'd be able to come up with, I'm sure. Only have one snooze because of the scribble? Yeah. But this ad set, don't snooze this one, because this one is technically the one for the 3.5 hour mark. This isn't the 4 hour mark one. On Discord is the exact same as on Twitch. I mean, if you say so. Okay, and now with how light works, we want this middle bit to be a wee bit brighter. Ooh, Ghoulie has redeemed the quest. Okay, okay. Let's have a look, shall we? The Jellybones Bandit is wanting a new tavern decoration. Only add colour to the background. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay, so like, let me get this straight. So you'd be depicting a decoration in the tavern, only doing color in the background, and then it's either black and white or just like pencil or something for the object itself. Interesting. Okay. What do you think, Ghoulie? What do you reckon? You just got rid of your Jellybones. Jellybones Bandit killed your wife and ate your kid. They're paying top dollar for this quest. What do you want me to say? What do you reckon, Ghoulie? Seem appealing? Seem doable? Almost like the Super Smash new challenger approaches. Yeah, but for like a decoration in the tavern, whatever that means. You'll do it? Cool. What kind of time frame do you want to work to? You'll do it by next stream? Okay. So he says. Lock it in. It's official. Quest signed, locked, promised. Gonna have so many quests on my next stream. Oh, it's gonna be sick. Give people a role on Discord to their name on Twitch. Make redeem stuff work. If you can give people a role on the Discord equals to their name on Twitch. I can't. My brain is just not passing that. Maybe I would chalk it up to brain tiredness due to stream. Apologies. Oops. No, that's not going to work. Like how you have the Discord role tavern owner, you'd have the role... That would mean that I would need to make, let's see, I would need to make over 100 roles. Yeah, exactly. No, I have found the limit in the past, and it is a lot less than 283. I think it's something close to 50. At least you have. No, that is fair. That is a can-do attitude, and I appreciate that. I do. I really do. Ugh, itchy nose. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. I'll need to do more specific lighting on the moss, but I'm frick on the wrong layer. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. Bit of surgery. Little bit of surgery. That's a lot. That's a lot of on wrong layer. Paste. Merge these two. Call it hammerhead. There we go. I was wondering why the color was just applying without any sort of viscosity, and that's because I was on the wrong freaking layer. I'm pleased with my speed, by the way. Not to toot my own horn too much, but I used to do a lot of these kind of items last year. Basically every stream I'd work on magic items for like D&D stuff. And it would take me like at least 2 weeks to render something like this. And I've managed to do the same kind of thing in 2 sessions. So I'm chuffed. I'm over the moon. I need to recognize this, because otherwise I will sit there having a grump about how like, oh, it's taking me so freaking long. It's like, yeah, but compared to how you were a year ago, night and day. Friend asked if you're enjoying Demon Slayer 2 game, even though the price was $80. Just said yes, and then went back to playing. You were clearly a focused individual. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's very much so one of those things where it's like, yes, like full on, I get it, outrage, yes, rada. Games are overpriced, but also you gotta like enjoy yourself in life as well. Sometimes, and just like, no, absolutely. Where there are games that you don't need and you don't think you'll enjoy that much, if they're $80, don't buy them. But you know, if there is a game that will bring you joy, that will increase your, you know, your quality of life or whatever, just go for it. Had at most 3 people in the Discord. True. Yeah, but I've also got you guys throwing almonds at me basically the entire time. I'm equally having to juggle things. Progress. Proof's in the pudding. Yeah, I can't argue with it. The proof is right there. Your hair is so itchy right now. Bit of shampoo, bit of conditioner. Easy fix. Calling it a night. Want to show Quill where you're at, or wait till it's done? Or I think with the quests specifically, just to really like play into the fantasy of it, I'll see it when it's done. I'm excited to see it. I'm really excited to see it. But do the full reveal. Do the full reveal when the cake is fully cooked, baked, torched. When you've torched the cake, show. I shouldn't think in metaphors. Why is it always food? God. But yes, I'm excited to see excited to see the finished quest. Need to play Cyberpunk though? Your friends keep begging you to play it. Isn't it single player? How are your friends begging you to play it with them? If there's a game that will bring you joy, just go for it. Trying to justify playing Donkey Kong Bonanza in real time. You know that Donkey Kong Bonanza wasn't an $80 video game. If anything, you should use that logic on me for Mario Kart. But I didn't pay full price for that one either. Going to be a quest board in Discord to post to. Yeah, so there is a quest submission channel in the Discord, and then on the thanks for watching screen where there's the picture frame, that's where the quest submissions will end up. When the cake has been smashed upon, yeah, exactly, 100%. See, fire gets it. Make a 20k channel point to put up a quest of your own. Ooh. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Interesting. I like that a lot. Just hold off till it's done. I'm excited. I'm super keen. Super keen. Hi, Win. Hi. How you going? How's your weekend? Thanks for stream. Fantastic. Oh, thank you. New feature is incredible. Never seen anything like it in a stream. Yeah, Billy, we did it. We did the unique thing. Yes. Thank you. I'm all giddy. Thank you. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Blah, rendering. You were definitely asleep for the review. It's all good. All good. Just studying for a math exam tomorrow. Oof. Oof. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. How do you do with maths generally? Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Input 0, input 1, input 2 adds at the end of the file instantly would work. Yeah, so it has different modes. Yep. Gonna run out of channel points with it. Well, that was the point. Was people have been asking for a while, like, oh, Bahali, what should I do with all of my channel points? And as much fun as it is to have like the high-end redeem in the form of the 5-minute sketch, I think this is fun too. Hi Pixie, hi, how you going? Maths is okay most of the time, just so forgetful. That's my problem. I don't know. I can remember concepts. But then as soon as I need to like remember, I was terrible with history. I was terrible with history for that reason. I can remember concepts, but as soon as I have to remember like names or dates, it's just finished making characters. Ooh. Oh, sick! These are the details for the Forge, the Hero Forge mini that you showed before. History is the worst for you also. Yeah, it's just, no, I can't do it. I didn't know that about myself either when I picked history as a subject. So I went into it, I was like, oh no. This is a discovery I'm making in real time. Which sucks because I don't know, I enjoy the idea of history. Like I enjoy getting a vibe of how things progressed, you know? I enjoy learning about history, but as soon as I have to regurgitate specifics, that's when it becomes a problem. Mentally exhausted? Fair enough. It's a lot to digest, especially if you're not used to character creation. There's a lot that you have to go through. Well done. Well done for getting through it. Home game, yes. Oh, nice. Right, so Bottle, you were helping everybody go through their character creation. Cool. Yeah, okay. Completely understandable that you're exhausted then. Will lurk, you must lock in. Fair enough. Did very well, taking care of the three of you, building new characters. Good job. No, I've been in that seat a few times, and especially people who are newer to D&D, it can be quite full on because the worst thing isn't even helping them go through it. The worst thing is when they ask an obscure question because they want to know something, and you've never thought about it before, and it's just a rule that you've never considered, so you have to frantically go through the rule book like, what part of the character creation part is this? The amount of times somebody's been like, oh, well, how do like weapons work? It's like, I know this. Why am I forgetting it? DM and your two best mates, you've have never played. One of them has no idea what D&D even was. Yes. Yeah, the indoctrination, it begins. Gonna have lunch now. Be back. Stream is still going. Probably wrapping up relatively soon, but I might catch you when you get back. Enjoy lunch. Thanks for hanging out, you know. Blazing through the book online resources. Yeah. Yep. Are you playing 2014 or 2024 rule set? Imagine getting asked questions like that. I don't know what you're talking about, Billy. Billy, just completely aside, not related in any way whatsoever. I'm just curious, how does full damage work in Daggerheart? I'm curious. I don't know. The one with no idea is super exciting. Excited. Has already made up some incredible backstory. Has changed your world to add a country. Yes. Oh, that's so good. No, that's so good. The most amount of fun I've had with world building has been with a player who was incredibly enthusiastic about placing a flag in the world. Like, here is where I want to have been from. This is what I want my family to have been before I parted ways with them. I want to have this relationship with this character. Blah, blah, blah. And it does such good things for your world building brain, because you're like, oh my goodness, I finally have something to build around that I know that my character is going to be, my player is going to be really excited about. It's a really good feeling. Really, really, really good feeling. I don't know, maybe you just die. 5 feet is pretty high up. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's on me for falling 5 feet. All quite tanky overall. For level 2, it's very satisfying. Have 2014 rulebook, but we'll probably mix both, you guess. None of you have much experience, so you'll just do your best and see how you go with the rules. It's probably the best way to go about it. When I first started DMing, I only went with the one rule set, obviously because the 2024 rule set didn't exist back then. But the amount of stuff that I actively got completely wrong was just mind-boggling. I had no idea what I was doing. I was constantly making mistakes. It's just something that you literally, it's just, hey guys, that ruling that I made last time with fall damage where you fall 5 feet and you instantly die, not actually how it works. I looked it up. It's not how it works at all. So this is how it actually works, and that's what we'll go with moving forward. You give them that spiel at the start of the next session. Everybody's fine with it. You move on. Fee 5 fun. Why are you that layer? Heck. Get out of here. Go with the forgiving vibes. Yeah. Yep. Up for a challenge over the next week. Ooh. Okay. Billy is just like, what's the word? Willing it into existence. Hey, look at that. I probably won't have it going this often in a stream. Oh, we can go vibes. We run the risk of burning people out on quests if we go this often. Ooh, okay. Pixie, you have redeemed a quest that we've received from a random in the tavern. Let's see who's asked for this request. Quill! Quill's already asked for something this stream already. Greedy. greedy. Quill is wanting an image of what they like to eat. Okay. Okay, Quill. I see what you're cooking. Only use 2 colours, line work included. Okay. So you want a picture of what you like to eat, and Pixie's only allowed to use 2 colours for the creation of it. Cool. Seems pretty doable. What do you reckon? You reckon you can get that done in about a week? Pixie, are you up for the challenge? You accept? Okay. As stated by Pixie, she signs her name. It's official. It's in writing. And we've got it as part of the paperwork in the Discord. It's set. No running. The paper trail exists. Cool. So in about a week, I expect to see a picture of what Quill likes to eat. Heck yeah. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I've been asking denizens of the tavern to send in quests for eons, for ages, and they've finally started doing it. It's cool. Genuinely. Billy is a mad genius. That's all I can say, really. Believe it or not, the idea was concocted like on the weekend after my birthday when I went to visit Billy. So it's visiting Billy is a powerful thing, it seems. An incredibly powerful thing. Like 9 out of 10 dentists actually recommend that you visit Billy. Eating hamburgers before watching Fantastic Four. We were. Ooh, the 8. You were a little bit distracted by the flying parchment bottle, and you actually stub your toe on a loose floorboard and you stack it a little bit. You catch yourself. It's a little bit embarrassing though, just a little bit. Do you determine what Quill likes to eat? You 100% do. 100% creative control is in your hands. Ooh. I just made it work. Drops a 19 like it's nobody's business. No, I see how it is. No, it's cool. It's cool. Okay. Then we want a little bit of moss on the top of that, like the top of the bendy bit and a little bit of highlights, and then I think all that's left is like a little bit of surface render stuff. So like little glossy shiny bits. Reckon we're done. Don't give credit to Mahali. He gets enough. True. No, true. No, you guys are nice to me enough as it is. Thrilled to hear that the character creation went well tonight, though. That's really cool. Really, really, really cool. Art is looking delightful, by the way. Thank you. So I'm playing a what's known as a clank in Daggerheart. Kind of like an automaton, Warforged, if you're familiar with that in D&D, in Daggerheart. His name is Acris. It stands for what was it? Arcane Creation and Renovation Unit 5. Acris for short. And he uses a big warhammer. It's got like a little bit of technology that drives him. And then he's recently sort of renovated a little bit with a bit of elven wood. So it's pretty mint. Yeah, and I used it in a really fun way in the last session, so it inspired me to use it as inspiration for the Septarmoury prompt for this month. Stay that way for the half an hour before your interview. Oh, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh no, no name chosen. Oh no. That's okay. The name is the cherry on top. For them all to sit and research, discuss and collaborate on individual choices as well as group dynamics while you sat and helped guide was very fulfilling. Yeah. Now, as soon as it looks... There's something about people getting excited about something that you're already excited about that can't really be replaced by anything else that exists. I don't know what it is. It's just incredibly fulfilling. Just like, oh, soul food. It will be an Elvish name, you know that much. There's something. There's a site called fantasynamegenerator.com. It's an old site. It's at least 6 years old at this point. I used it a ton when I was doing a lot of world building stuff. It takes like a name format. So for Elvish names, it might put like W's and stuff in it, whatever. It spits out a bunch of different name combinations, and you can sit there like scrolling through a ton. It essentially just kit bashes with a bunch of different names. And even if you don't use those names in particular, it really helps for me to see what kinds of names fit that aesthetic. And then even if I don't use that name in particular, I then take that and make my own name with that vibe, if that makes sense. So highly recommend Fantasy Name Generator. They've got for basically anything and everything. Elvish names, dwarvish names, pirate ship names, fantasy tavern names, town names, city, literally anything under the sun. It's really, really good. It's really, really good for just raw putting ideas in your brain. Randomly had a muscle memory unlock, so now you can play half a song you can't remember the name / lyrics of. Hey, nice. It especially with musical instruments, because of the amount of practice that tends to go into the craft. That tends to be the case. Like I've had that happen with piano before. Yeah. Or I hadn't played piano in like 5 years or something. I sat down, something just came to me. So yeah, no, that sweet. The more you play as well, the more that little things will come back to you as well. Check an apostrophe in there. Boom. Yeah, exactly. Fantasy name. Done. Fully started to become immersed as you improved all sorts of lore. Where they would fit. Yeah, as soon as you can see where you fit into the puzzle, it suddenly becomes way more immersive, because then you can actually place yourself in the driver's seat and kind of view the things around you. 100%. First character was a dragonborn of Elvish heritage. Name was Sylvan. Mother's name was Lady Lathriandra. Oh my god, yeah. See, Billy knows Fantasy Name Generator. Use it for inspiration all the time. Yeah. Furbolgs don't use names for themselves. They adopt Elvish names for use in society. Ah, that's fun. That's fun. I like that concept. I didn't do that with Dave. I did not do that with Dave. But I like that concept a lot. No, to be fair though, my Furbolg was adopted by goblins. No, I rest my case. I rest my case. I'm in the clear. I'm lore consistent. Yeah, correct. Yeah, he is a goblin. No, that is a good point. Yep. Thank you, Dust. I knew I had considered it already. Definitely for real. Stream delay. Again it striketh. Goblin and Top D. Yep. Oh, it's a bundle of fun. I enjoy playing Dave so much. It's so much fun. Have a few characters. Bingo Bongo the monk clown that uses pies as improvised weapons is the pinnacle of character creation. It's kind of true though. The more experienced that you get in D&D, the more that you want to just like do weird things. Like I've never played as a scuba diver before. Gonna go get ready. Probably won't be back until after stream. Have a nice rest of it. See you around. Catch it us. That is actually a good reminder. We're like 12 minutes over at this point, so I should start wrapping up pretty soon. Good luck. Good luck with your interview. You got this. Easy. Pickle the ever-smiling axolotl. It's incredibly buff. Why not? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. I'm happy with this. It's got a little bit to go. I've got to go through and do like essentially the garnish on top, and then I've got to come up with something for the background. But background could be off stream. That's fine. We'll see. See how we go. Yeah. Stream tomorrow will be a co-stream with Ghoulie and Minnow. So look forward to that. That's going to be fun. A bit of like canvas passing around. We'll end up with all sorts. I can't even imagine what we're going to end up with by the end of it. It's going to be sick. And then the stream on Wednesday is going to be world building. Oh, this week is packed. World building on Wednesday, and then the final session of Balan on Friday. My goodness, in for a good time. Jumped in real late and dragged. No, not at all. No, I never stick to my durations ever. I always go by like half an hour. I'm terrible with it. Weapons for Soto Batan. This is my hammer for Septarmoury. And it's really close to finished, which I'm super proud of because it's only taken me like 2 drawing sessions, where usually this kind of thing would take me like 2 weeks at least last year. So I'm cruising along. Quest was a great surprise. I'm happy that everybody's liked them as much as they have. As soon as your friends left, like I have to tell Bahali. I love that I was immediately the person that you guys thought of. That I've got a silly grin on my face now. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. I'm a massive sticky pick, so I love hearing about all of it. You're back just in time, Minnow. We're wrapping up. Sorry, but Minnow, I'm gonna see you tomorrow for the shared stream. Oh, I'm so excited. But yeah, shared stream tomorrow, world building stream on Wednesday, final Balan stream on Friday, and then we're approaching the end of Septarmoury as well. Crazy week. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had fun. Thank you very much for picking up on the quest mechanic and playing with it. It's been a lot of work, a lot of work from both myself and Billy. So the enthusiasm is greatly appreciated. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.